Welcome, 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 my beautiful, absolutely gorgeous fans. Hello, hello, hello. Super happy to see all of you. Have you been, my darlings? How was your week? Well, technically the past 2 weeks. Oh my goodness. I'm so looking forward to today's duel. We finally get to see Ishizu dueling. And technically that's literally her only duel, which sucks. I wish that we could see more of her. But it is what it is. Super happy to see all of you. Lisa, my darling, hello, 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 hello. Chris, hello, hello. King, welcome, welcome. David and Julian, of course, my darlings, welcome, welcome, welcome. Super happy to see all of you. Yeah, it's currently storming outside. Like, because it's June, and in Russia, it's like the stormy season where we have lightning and thunderbolts and other shit. So, oh my god, it's freaking crazy outside. So if the internet connection, it could drop at one point during the live stream. So guys, do not be alarmed. It should come back. Just a quick heads up, okay? Yeah. It's usually what happens here whenever we have storms. Oh boy. Yeah, it's either like storms, like very heavy rainstorms, or heavy snowstorms. One of the two. But yeah, my darlings. So how you been? How was your week? I also do apologize that I wasn't able to post a video last week. Technically only teasing you, my darlings, with the upcoming video that I'll be posting much, much, much later. Probably after Sensei's anniversary, that's for sure. Because currently, that's what I am working on, since next month is the most important month of the year. So yeah, my darlings. Ooh. Many things are in work for you, so be on the lookout for the future video, the gods video, and the true inspiration behind them. Hey Marlene, sweetie! Welcome, 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 sweetheart. Oh yeah, my darlings. So be on the lookout for that. As well as, my darlings, you know, like I just mentioned, that Sensei's anniversary is coming up, so please slowly start preparing your tributes to the greatest man who has ever lived, okay? It's the most important mission every single June to be ready to pay our tributes on July 4th. So please, my darlings, start preparing early, okay? But anyway, my darlings, so today's episode. Like I said, I love today's episode. It's a really, 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 really awesome duel. And Ishizu's deck it's so goddamn interesting. It is so, so, so interesting. So honestly, I'm excited. And I pray to all the Egyptian gods that 4Kids will not ruin Ishizu. I swear. I swear. Like, they've already kind of destroyed her character prior to this, but at least during the duel, let her be normal. Please. Ooh. So again, usually whenever I pray, my wishes are not answered because it's 4Kids. Rawr. Oh, really? Elon must be in the first trillionaire. Well, congratulations to him. Wait, what? Oh my fucking god, really? What's the currency between ruble and dollar? Let me see. That's what's happening. Because it crashed again. Okay. Yeah, guys, dollar is becoming so goddamn unstable, like, for realsies. Oh, yeah. Price, $7 now. Holy shit. Yeah, Visa, honey. I am so sorry. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. When ruble also dropped in price and everything became extremely expensive everywhere and just like ordering online, it was almost impossible because from the weak Russian ruble standpoint, everything, I don't know, was 3 times expensive. And now you guys are experiencing it, and it sucks. Oh my god, to fucking live in the current economy, I swear to god. Jesus. Yeah, guys. Strength and patience to all of us to survive this economy. I swear. I fucking swear. Oh my god. Okay, my darlings. On this very positive note that honestly makes me want to cry, let's start with the poll, shall we? To lift our spirits a little bit. Which studio has done today's episode? Guys, I also apologize for not posting the poll yesterday. Completely blanked out on it. Me and the boys are doing a thing. We were doing a thing yesterday, so yeah. After that, I completely forgot that I need to post a poll, so I do apologize about it. But next week, my sweeties, okay? Next week. So, as always, my darlings, we have Yumeto, we have Sunshine, we have Gallup, and we have the... Come on, reconnect, please. Abay, abay, abay. Guys, are we back? Okay, we're back, I think. I hope. Oh boy, okay, yeah. Guys, like I said, the fucking storm happening outside. So yeah, we might be disconnecting here and there, so I do apologize about it, guys. I do apologize. Oh my god. It's been raining since yesterday. I swear. Okay. Thank you, King. Thank you so much, honey. Yeah. Oh. Okay, my darlings. What was I saying? I totally forgot what I was saying. Can somebody remind me? Where did I cut off? While you guys are remembering, currently we have Sunshine, Gallup, and Dungan who are being voted for. No love for you, Meta. Sunshine and Gallup are in the lead for the first place, and Dungan is following closely behind. My darlings, continue voting. Who is it? And did my chat break? What the? Oh, so we were talking about the poll. Okay, yeah, then it's fine. Yeah, guys, I think my chat just broke in OBS. Oh, crap in the fucking Nile. What is this? Hello? Unfucking believable. Okay, let's reload. Ah, I see, honey. Yeah. And oh, there we go. We're back. Okay. Jesus, Buckfuckerson. Oh, wow. Once again, we have a very interesting start to our live streams. I swear. Now, every single live stream since I came back from Japan, all of them have been very problematic. It's either the internet connection or other shit, and it's like, ah. Yeah. But yeah, guys, seriously. Oh my god. To survive in the current economy. Ugh. Patience to us all. Patience to us all. Wow, and I'm receiving more errors from YouTube. That's nice. Gee, Louise. Yeah, guys, I don't know what today's live stream once again. Seriously. I really don't know. Oh my god. Ugh, okay. Okay, guys. So please continue voting in the poll. And somebody please break the tie between Sunshine and Gallop, okay? I agree, Chris. I absolutely agree. Kaiba is literally the only exception. Yeah, it could be Dark Barrack. So seriously, the moment he freaking appeared, my internet just became sucky. Very sucky. Yeah, Marlene, I paid for everything. Like I said, guys, it's the storm. It's the freaking storm outside. So we'll see how many more times my internet connection will drop. Hopefully not to a point where YouTube will literally just end the live stream on its own. You know, like it usually does. Especially like at the beginning of this year, like it cut one of my live streams into two. That was not fun. So let's hope that today's not going to be the same thing. Okay, so far nobody's breaking the tie. Why? My darlings, please, come on. We cannot have YouTube decide for you. Please vote between Sunshine or Gallop, okay? Or Yubeta also needs to have some love. Okay, so far, Sunshine and Gallop are in the lead for first place, and Yubeta and Dungan are there for the second place. Woo! Hi, Yik-chan! Hello, honey! Welcome, welcome, sweetheart. Welcome, welcome. Okay, guys, one more minute. And if nobody will break the tie, I'll have YouTube decide for you. And YouTube is usually wrong, so... Oh, nothing. Nothing. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay, honey. Oh yeah, my darlings. Today's duel. It's okay, sweetie. Today's duel. Honestly, it's one of those episodes where they literally follow manga almost panel by panel. And we'll get to one of my favorite moments in this episode that I absolutely fell in love with because... Ooh. It's so beautiful, it's so well done. And it just screams Kaiba. And whenever we have Kaiba on screen, the little fangirl in me goes, woo! Kaiba! Oh no, Yuki-chan, honey, I'm so sorry. What happened, sweetie? I hope that you're okay and that everybody in your household is also okay, honey. Okay, guys. Ending the poll. Let YouTube decide the fate. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are, my darlings, done. Let's see what YouTube decided. Oh, it decided this. Okay. Well, okay. So, my darlings, of course. As we know, Yumeta Company are in the last place of our rotation. And since we're currently at the beginning of our rotation, of course, it's not them. So, no love for Yumeta. Dangan, it's close to them, but not today's episode. Not yet. Just slightly a little bit too early. And that leaves us, of course, with either Sunshine or Gallop. But... last episode was done by Sunshine Corporation. And as we know, no studio does the 2 episodes in a row unless it's a filler and it's mostly Gallop. So that leaves us, of course, with Studio Gallop. That is today's episode done by Studio Gallop. And we are also being introduced to a new animation director from Studio Gallop. I know we were literally introduced to Ohara-sensei previously, and now we're getting a new one. So, my darlings, let's see if you remember each animation director, and we'll be able to spot a new one, my darlings. So, we have Motohashi-sensei, we have Kobayashi-sensei, we have Muto-sensei, and we have Mitsui-sensei. As always, my darlings, 2 animation directors are from one studio, and the other 2 are from others. So let's see, my darlings, if you're able to guess the name of our new animation director. Since technically his name is the only one, it's the only new one here. Oh my god. No way, Yuugi-chan. 2 small girls. Oh my god. Oh no. The poor things. I hope that you'll be able to take care of them, sweetheart. Oh my god, the poor puppies. Jesus Christ. With the Ishizu monster designs. Oh yeah. We're gonna get to them a little bit. We're gonna be talking about the Ishizu's designs too, guys. As we usually do when it comes to ancient Egypt. So. Oh yeah, my darlings. When it comes to dogs, when it comes to puppies, oh my god. For me, they're my heart and soul. I cannot live without dogs. And if somebody hurts the poor babies, oh, it's the worst thing ever. Seriously. Can we not hurt the babies? They're too innocent for this world. Way too innocent. And so beautiful. Dogs are everything. Yeah, sorry. I'm a dog mom, so... 13 dogs! Oh my god, Yuki-chan, you are a queen. Jesus Christ. You're also living my dream. You're absolutely living my dream to take care of as many dogs as possible. Okay, my darling. So far, Motohashi-sensei is currently in the lead, closely followed by Muto-sensei, and then by Kobayashi-sensei, and Mitsui is not getting any love. Yeah, Yuki-chan, I can imagine. I can imagine. Oh my god. If I were to find out whoever hurt the babies, I would have murdered the guy. Seriously, when it comes to dogs, I don't know, I become a mama bear. Like, kids that I teach, they're my children. As well as dogs. Especially dogs. So yeah. And you know how women get crazy when they get into the mama bear mode. So okay, my darling, so I'm going to give you guys 1 more minute, and then we will be closing the poll. And see, my darlings, if you guessed it right. Or not. Who knows? I know. Oh, speaking of a puppy, hi baby. You going to push my table? Mary-chan is currently asleep, and in her dream she was running, so she pushed the table right next to me. Oh my god. The poor sweetheart. I cannot believe that she's already 1 year old. Time flew by so quickly. Okay, sweeties. So, are we ready to close the poll? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are, my darlings, done. Okay, my darlings, my darlings, my darlings. Very good. Of course, Mitsu Sensei is no longer with us. And by that I mean that he's not working on the project. That came out completely wrong. Oh my god. So yeah, he's not currently working at the project anymore, so Mitsu Sensei is gone. Kobayashi is still working on Yu-Gi-Oh! But for now, technically his episodes will be much, much, much later, once we'll get to the filler. That leaves us either with Motohashi Sensei or Muto Sensei. And the previous episode was done by Muto Sensei because he is from Sunshine Corporation. Today we are meeting with Motohashi Sensei. And again, Jesus Christ, his episodes, they are so distinct, guys. They are so distinct. I don't know. It's the chin. It's the chin, the mouth, the shape of the like this when they're like in 3/4, how he does the side of the face. Yeah, you can immediately tell. And these were also the episodes that Little Karibo used the most. When he was doing Noah's Ark, because Murahashi Sensei is one of those animators who worked on season 3. And then he will leave us after season 3. But yeah. Quite a very interesting animation director. So, once we'll get to a few close-ups of his character designs, we'll see his character style, and then you will immediately be like, yeah, that is Murahashi Sensei. That is him. So yeah, my darlings. I guess this is the perfect moment for us to start our... Oh, perfect time with the music too. To start our live stream and finish the little intro part. But before that, let me just quickly read your comments. Given the original monsters of the original story that were caught, I gotta ask, where did the Egyptian god monsters come from? Oh, that is a good question. Sensei actually never answered it. He actually never answered did this where did they come from? Could because of Egyptian gods are so powerful, maybe they're not just simple Ka. They could be a force on their own. Very interesting, actually, Chris. Very interesting question. But yeah, not once have I seen Sensei actually answer about that. Where did Egyptian gods come from? Where did Exodia come from? You know? So yeah, not sure if they're actually like Ka. Because what human could possess a soul of a god? Oh, it's actually a good thing that you asked because this will honestly be also another good research since I'm currently working on the Egyptian gods video. Hmm, maybe I should dive into that and see if I'll be able to find anything. Yeah, no, Chris, let me honestly note that. Let me screenshot that so I don't forget. Because I will, and I might. I know myself. Okay, so screenshotted that. Honey, thank you so much for asking this question. I will try to answer it in the future if I'll be able to find the information, okay? Oh, I don't know, David. Even though Merit Chan's breed, it's like a show type of German Shepherd. Maybe, but not right now. She still has she's still reacting to other dogs, and imagine her being at a show with gajillions of dogs, you know? So yeah, maybe later on, or maybe not at all. I'm okay with her just being her happy, regular puppy self, just like with Carl. Carl was also in none of the shows. He was just a happy little boy, and that's all I wanted for my dog. Here's a disturbing fact: one of my dogs say, yes, some dogs definitely do that. That's for sure. Ever since I first saw the duel between Kaiba and Ishizu back in 2000, so it's been one of my favorite duels. I can imagine. I can imagine. Oh my god. Kaiba in this duel, oh, he is a menace. And in a good way. In an absolutely good way. In a good Kaiba way. Ooh, gotta love him. Gotta love him. But okay, my darling. So this is where we are jumping into the fun part of the live stream where I start to curse the existence of 4 kids. But before we do that, my darlings, please, if you have not liked this video, please do like this video. If you are new here, welcome, 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 my sweetheart. I scream at 4 kids 3 times a month, sometimes two. That depends on the month or other shenanigans that are happening in my life, but mostly three. And there we go. It's connecting and disconnecting. It's connecting and disconnecting. Wow. Thank you, weather. Guys, are we back? We're fine? Okay. Anyway, so as I was saying, as I was saying, um, please do subscribe to me on my Boosty page. We are almost done with chapter 2. So please, sweethearts, go there to check it out. The new page of this month was already posted a few hours ago, and Fallen saw it, and he did not expect to see what he saw. Oh well. So Vista, I hope that you also enjoy it. It's the first panel where we get to see the two particular people in one frame, in one panel. Ah. Anyway, so my darlings, Boosty, right here, QR code in the description box as well as in the chat. Thank you so much for supporting me, and let's start. Oh, Kurosaki honey, welcome, sweetie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is gonna be a time. What? No, 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 please, God, no, 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 no. Are they going to destroy Ishizu? I literally at the beginning of live stream was praying that they're not going to touch Ishizu. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, guys, I'm actually drinking something else today. I decided to become a pirate for once and buy a little bit of rum. Quite an interesting flavor, actually. Very sweet. But yeah. Hopefully rum will be enough. Thank you, Kurosaki, for heads up. Ah. And also, my darlings, as always, the OST that was playing right now during the beginning of our live stream was literally Seto Kaiba's theme. And I fucking love it. The guitar, that screams just Kaiba. So yeah, my darlings. Oh, Japanese version. Why? So yeah, my darlings. Are we ready? I'm gonna cry. I swear to God, I'm gonna cry. Kurosaki just scared me. I don't want to click the play button. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We have to see the beautiful Ishizu in this episode. And the marvelous douchebag Kaiba. The beautiful bastard that he is. Oh, in this episode, he's so good. He's so good. Please, 4 kids, do not ruin it. Make him appear epic. Please. Guys, we ready? The court is officially in session. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Joey, she's not waking up.
Mai.
She can't hear you. Marek trapped her mind in the Shadow Realm. Poor Mai.
This tournament's gotten way out of hand. You know why?
Because there's a mind-warping psycho on board? Just being honest.
Hey, you guys.
Why don't you all go to the next duel and I'll stay here and keep an eye on mine? I'll be okay, and besides, we don't all need to be here.
Hold on.
Look, I'm fine, and besides, the next duel of the finals is about to start, so go watch. If Mai were alright, she'd say the same thing. Now you go out there and be strong for Mai, and I'll sit by her side till you get back.
You sure?
I've never been more sure than I am right now. Everyone here has taught me so much about being brave and facing my fears, including Mai. The way she stood up to Merrick in that duel was so incredible. You guys are all so strong, and the way you support each other and support me is amazing. Thank you. But now it's my turn to help out, and I can start by being here for Mai. It's the least I can do, and it's really important to me, guys. What do you say?
Well, all right. Nicely said.
All right. You convinced me, sis. Just be careful.
As soon as the
I'm sorry. Be careful while sitting in a room to take care of a person who is currently in a coma. How is she supposed to be? What is there to be careful about? Make sure that she does not know. Suffocate her with a pillow? But sure, Jodochi. Okay. For this very filler scene that was added to pad out the run time, it's fine. It's cheesy as fuck, but it's not the worst thing that I heard from 4Kids. I guess the other problem I had with... Yeah, exactly, Vista. I was about to say. The other problem I had with Shizuka right now was that she just couldn't stop talking at all. It just continued going and going and going and going and going and going and going. So, but that is also typical 4Kids. So I guess I'll be generous. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be generous. Fuck it. Talking without a breather. Where is it? Hey, hello. My tools. Why aren't my tools working today? Talking without a breather. Yeah, here you are. Yeah. So it's a filler scene. It's fine. Yeah. The scene doesn't happen in the manga. That's all I can say. And Shizuka was actually in the manga watching the duel between Kaiba and Ishizu, so that's their own kind of worms that we're not gonna be jumping into because the changes that the studios make, basically. So yeah, not the worst. It's fine. It's fine. I'm probably going to eat my words later, like I usually do, because whenever I say, oh yeah, no, the start of this episode is okay, it's fine, it gets so much worse. It gets so much worse later. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe that'll be one of those episodes where I just go like, oh, this episode was nice. I actually quite enjoyed it. It was hilarious. Which happened never, but sure. Oh my god. But yeah. How do you talk without a breath? Take one full breath. Yeah, and just become Eminem and just start spouting lines. Or Ronnie Radke. One of the two. Anyway, my darling, so let's watch the scene in Japanese. Like I said, it's fine. It's still a filler, so I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
Mai.
マイさん。
マリクのやつ許せねえ。そろそろ第4戦の時間だ。城之内くん。
お兄ちゃん。お兄ちゃんは次の戦いのためにデュエルを見ておかなきゃ。マイさんは私に任せて。
静か。
私が目の手術をした時、お兄ちゃんの励ましがとても心強かった。今マイさんは一人で戦っている。私じゃ何もできないかもしれないけど、せめてそばについていてあげたいの。
お前
だから舞さんは私が見てるから。今お兄ちゃんがやらなければならないことはデュエルを心に刻んで一歩でも前に進むことでしょ。舞さんもきっとそう言うと思うの。私、舞さんや本田さんやおとぎさん、みんなに勇気を分けてもらって支えられて包帯を取ることができた。私にはデュエルはわからないけど、私にも仲間としてできることがあるはずよね。
静香ちゃん。静香、舞を頼んだぜ。
Yep. It was sweet. As always, when it comes to Japanese dialogue, it's really nice, it's sweet, it's to the point. Oh, and the storm finished. Yay! Guys, the storm is finished. Woohoo, finally! Oh my god. 2 days later, the storm is finished. Oh, hopefully we're not gonna have any more problems with the internet. Jesus Christ. Anyway, as I was saying, Japanese dialogue, we see very mature Shizuka. Yeah, she knows that she's not going to be of any help. Obviously, the situation, the person is literally in a coma, so at least she can just look after her a little bit, somehow. You know, try to contribute. Which is such a normal. I don't even know how to describe it. This is such a, I would say, common sense in Japanese culture. Being a part of the community, trying to contribute. They they honestly do that a lot. And when I was in Japan, I saw that through how many local people were supporting small businesses and just overall supporting each other. Uh, Especially that was in the Gumu Prefecture. Like, I could actually see neighbors interacting and helping, and like, it was so nice. So honestly, this sentiment right here, it's very common and something that you should do. It's so nice. I don't know. This close part right here, the taking care of one another, that also used to be a part of my culture back when Russia was still USSR, and all the neighbors helped each other in every single situation. And not even closing your door. You could literally just, I don't know, knock on to your neighbor's house flat and be like, "Oh, can I, like, my kids are alone in the apartment. Can you, I don't know, like, check them every 30 minutes or something?" It was such a common thing. So yeah, it's really nice, and honestly, I believe this is how humanity should be interacting with one another. And four kids still kept that theme of you guys made me strong, so I want to contribute a little bit in this situation. So yeah, I'm saying. So that's why I said, like, it's fine. The theme, I don't know, a sliver of the theme is there, so it's okay. But it's still a filler. It's still a filler, so that will not be too hard. I will not be too hard on this scene. And speaking of which, guys, let's discuss the manga. Technically, well, like I said, this is a filler scene, and we only get we barely get anything. So, what do we have? In the manga, what chapter was it, guys? So sorry, let me just quickly check the number of the chapter. That was chapter 224. And this was right after the Merrick's duel where Mai collapses. Basically, well, she's playing the penalty game. And the only little part of the dialogue that we get is the repetition of Jonichi promising that he will beat Merrick. That's it. And Mai is being taken away by Otogi and Honda. And that's it. Yep. The, the, the duel starts simply immediately right after, basically. So yeah, like I said, this scene was there just to put out the runtime and actually, I don't know, put Shizuka somewhere because she's there and to leave Honda and Otogi for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why this decision, but sure. Does modern Russian have the same kind of underdue reverence and nostalgia of small town living? Yeah, we still have this actually, like in the countryside, or like in the countryside cities because I mean Russia is huge, guys. Russia is huge, and we have multiple like big cities here. Not as big as Moscow, obviously. It's the biggest and the crowdiest. Oh my fucking god. But even if you just leave outside of Moscow, you can already see people living in smaller apartments or have their own country house. Like literally my country house is 43 kilometers away from Moscow. And people you like in my country house, people already know each other. They know every single neighbor. And if you go even further away to other smaller cities, yeah, people everywhere there know each other. And they either try to help or they try to make your life miserable. There's also that. One of the two, guys. One of the two. That honestly depends if you have a good neighbor or a very horrible neighbor that you want to kill. And we also have the perfect stereotype of the quarreling grandma sitting next to her house and watching everybody walk around. And she knows who is sleeping with whom. She knows everything. If you ever need gossip or, I don't know, you're doing an investigation, just find a local grandma. She will tell you. Ah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that joke. That joke, Chris. Exactly. But anyway, guys. So, a little bit of Russian culture, a little bit of Japanese culture. You're welcome. Hopefully, in the future, I'll be able to learn more about Japanese culture. It's so fascinating, I swear to God. All cultures are so goddamn fascinating. I don't know. Always be open minded for everything and just enjoy how people live. I don't know. It's really fun. But anyway, what's not fun? 4 kids and this very censored blimp. Wow. You can tell that this was painted over. Just look at the thickness of the line. Like, man, come on, 4 kids. Oi. Anyway, Kaiba. Let's go.
Eighth duelist arrives. The next match of...
Careful.
Be careful.
As soon as the 8th duelist arrives, the next match of the Battle City Finals will begin.
Who is this 8th duelist anyway?
Let's just hope they're not working for Marek.
That's for sure. We have enough people on bed rest already.
My Egyptian god card will crush this 8th duelist, whoever it is.
Seto, come in. It's me.
Mokuba, what's the update?
So far, so good. The Winged Dragon of Ra's been successfully scammed into the Kaiba Corp mainframe. Our network is translating the Egyptian text on the card. We should be able to decipher its meaning and find out all the secrets of this card in no time.
Okay, contact me as soon as you get the results.
Cool.
If duelist number 8 does not arrive in the next 5 minutes, an automatic victory will be awarded to Seto Kaiba.
Kaiba, I must speak to you right away.
Save it, Yuugi.
Kaiba?
Yuugi, let me guess. You want to request an emergency landing to get your friend to a hospital? You can forget it. I told you already when your friend Bakura couldn't deal with his injury. My tournament stops for no one. Got it?
Kaiba. The guy's got a heart of gold, right?
Yeah, his cheeks must hurt from smiling so much.
Well, Mr.
No, my face is hurting from the cringe that I am listening to right now. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, no. Come on, guys, not Kaiba, please. Can we not have Kaiba act like that? Like what? Ah. Why is it always Kaiba? Why is it always Kaiba? Christ. Okay. Oh. Oof. Where do I begin with this? Where do I begin with this? Fork his plot. That's first. That's fucking first. And Kaiba has no motivation once again. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, so fork his plot. The whole stopping the blimp, yada yada yada. Kaiba has medical team on his blimp. We already know about it. Why do we need repetition of that plot point? Hmm? Oh my god. Second, Autumn is fucking useless. Why did you decide to insert yourself into Kaiba's business for no fucking reason and also spouting nonsense? I hope that the dudes doesn't work for Merrick. Really? That's your only the only deduction that you had. And remember, guys, Otto is supposed to be the smart character on the show, and he's not. He's not smart. He okay. Ooh. And for now, half a kid. Half a kid for Kaiba is ruined. Just half a kid. Let the legs continue running around until I'll chase them and gun them down. Okay? Okay? Half a kid. Because if Kaiba will continue with this nonsense, that's not going to be one half a kid. That's going to be at least 10 kids hitting the train. Just for Kaiba alone. Okay? Okay, so, that's 2.5. Okay. Would that be a thing in Russian cop? Oh, it's a thing. It's actually a thing in Russian cop dramas. There's always a random hilarious grandma in the show that just spills the beans. And also in our reality TV, when we have those shows where they show us the horrible humanity of Russian people, or technically lack thereof, you know? Russian culture is interesting. And we have very interesting people. It's sad and surprising that the number of people that will call this kind of based. This dumb, I'm sorry, okay, but I'm not insulting you. I'm insulting the 4Kids version, okay? This dumb fuck right here, who has no motivation, no reason to do what he's doing, no reason to host this tournament, nothing whatsoever, is based. He also doesn't know how to play Duel Monsters. What? I'm sorry, what? Hell no. Hell no. This Kaiba right here would be able to, I don't know, run a company, let alone build a goddamn satellite in space, okay? Jesus Christ.
The sun.
No, shut up. Oh my god. Yeah, this, you know what? This is, 4Kids Kaiba is the one that we can say is Elon Musk, okay? Japanese Kaiba, real Kaiba, Sensei's Kaiba is the best Kaiba, okay? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Let's go, guys. Let's see what this dialogue is and why I'm over here being like, where's Kaiba's motivation? Let's go.
Mariku の持つラーのカード、そのテキストに隠された秘密とは。
兄様。
木馬、分かったのか。
ごめん、兄様。カイバコーポレーションのコンピューターネットワークをフルに使ってるんだけど、データの解析にはまだ時間がかかりそうだ。インダストリアルイリュージョン社のホストコンピューターにもアクセスを試してみるよ。
そうか。解析でき次第連絡しろ。
うん。
これよりトーナメント第4戦を行います。
カイバ。
遊戯、見ておけ。神のカードとデュエルキングの称号をかけた戦いだ。貴様との決着をつけるために俺はこの戦いを必ずや制する。
カイバの野郎、いつにも増して熱いぜ。 しょっぱなからエンジンフル回転って感じだな。
Oh, I want to finish the scene on Kaiba, but we get Barrack. Oh well. Wow, Kaiba has motivation. Kaiba has a reason to fight. Kaiba is actually doing something. Kaiba is actually smart. No fucking shit. And it's epic because we finally get to see Kaiba duel, okay? We get to see Kaiba duel and we are excited. Because once again, what does Kaiba make? What's his top priority? Don't worry, bestie. We're gonna duel in the finals. Just watch me, okay? Guys, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. But anyway, my darlings. So, let's see the manga version. And do not be surprised. So, we open the next page. And it's word for word, T for T, literally scene for scene. We have Kaiba speculating about the God card, what could be written on the God card. We have Mokuba calling on his caller saying that the card has been scanned and they are currently translating the card. And Mokuba is there to keep him posted. The tournament is about to start. We have this gorgeous man right here preparing his duel disc. And this scene also. T for T. We turn the page. T for T. Literally. Exact same dialogue. I am going to beat you in the finals, so I will win this battle. The Duel King title is on the line. And we have Kaiba standing. Yeah. Literally. Scene for scene for scene. And the episode that Kobayashi Sensei does most of the time, something that was similar with Kuro Sensei. I should probably check the credits, but I think that the storyboard artist is probably the same person, so that's why it feels and looks like everything is playing word for word for word, scene for scene, panel by panel, just in the animated format, basically. Which is honestly quite nice. I also enjoy seeing this side as well. Seeing creativity from the storyboard artists and then seeing them come to life in the animated version through animators is really nice. I also love it. I love the creativity. But I also enjoy seeing the panels come to life like this. So it's also very nice. So yeah. Honestly, a good balance between both is really good. It's really good. One was because of the Mokuba and the other was because of Egyptian God card. Yep. Or Bakura. Oh my god. I will not take your friend to the hospital even though I have doctors on this blimp that we've already discussed, but sure. Okay, Forkis Kaiba. Honestly, calling him Kaiba is insulting. I swear to God. Oh. Okay, my darlings. Let's go. And we're ready to dive deeper into this Forkis crap. Swimming in the swamp at this point.
Sunshine's gonna advance to the next...
Cheeks must hurt from smiling so much.
Well, Mr. Sunshine's gonna advance to the next round if his opponent doesn't show.
Marek, soon your winged dragon will be in my deck. It looks like my competition came to his senses and decided to back out. Winning this duel was even easier than I thought. Wait a minute. Someone's arriving. The 8th duelist is here.
I'm sorry, I have a braid error right now. Why is Kaiba surprised that the eighth duelist decided to duel? Because that's their turn to duel? What? Huh? I'm sorry, what the fuck? Why is he so shocked? You know what? The legs that were running around? Yeah, fuck it. Kaiba's ruined. Never mind. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Oh my god, no. Kaiba's ruined. Sending those legs to the Shadow Realm. Along with their torso. Jesus Christ. Kaiba is shocked that somebody is following the rules of the game of his tournament. What the fuck? Dun dun dun! Oh boy. Work is Kaiba being popular as he's among people who watch the dub might be a bit telling. It is Prime, it is Prime. Also, honey, welcome to the stream, love. Welcome, welcome, sweetie. He was convinced they weren't going to come, shrugs. Why? Also, we have another moment of I'm not panicking, I'm not panicking. Animation shows that they're not panicking, but the voice actor is doing a great job of showing how much they're panicking. We had that with Merrick, and now that we have that with Kaiba. Jesus Christ. Let's continue. This was a very short scene.
It seems this duel will take place. Seto Kaiba will face... he will face...
You've got some nerve showing up late to duel me. Were you scared? Did the thought of facing a duelist as superior as myself make you second-guess your own abilities? Who are you?
Let's begin. Tell me, what's your name?
You may call me Ishizu. Ishizu Ishtar.
Sister, help me!
Stay out of my way, you fool!
Yuugi! She's the woman that you and I met at the Egyptian exhibit!
You're right.
Hello, my pharaoh.
Yeah, let's just stop at the beautiful frame that was done by the great Kagami Sensei because oh my god, she's so fucking beautiful. Jesus Christ. But anyway, this was sad. This was Forkin's dialogue. This was absolute 100% Forkin's dialogue. Oh my wow. Also, surprisingly, Anzu, she does say, "Oh, Yuugi, she is the woman that we met at the museum, right? Right." In the Japanese version, it was fine. It wasn't funny. In the English version, for some reason, because maybe the intonation or the speech pattern or the particular words that they decided to use, she sounded like Captain Obvious. Oh my god. Oh my god. No offense to voice actress of Anzu. No offense to her. But for some reason that was just so funny. Oh my god. Anyway, also 4 kids random jokes. You know, we did not need to drag out the whole thing that Isano doesn't know who is the 8th duelist. Nobody knows who's the 8th duelist. We did not need that. We also did not need funny music in the background. So, but sure, okay, fine. 4 kids, you once again suck, and yeah, 2 kids for now. 2 kids. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Well, my darlings, let's see the actual, the original, the way that 4 kids should have done. The moment Ishizu appears on the dueling platform. Her grand opening. Let's enjoy the majesty that is Ishizu. And how she was supposed to actually appear instead of what 4 kids have done and made it a whole fucking joke.
主催者のお手並みを拝見させてもらうぜ。ふん。 未だ正体を表さぬ謎のデュエリスト。誰でもいい。眼前の敵は全て叩き潰すのみ。ようやくご登場か。
第4戦カイバ瀬戸 VS 対戦者は
遅いぞ。この俺を待たせるとはいい度胸だ。それとも足がすくんで動けなかったのなら今ここでサレンダーを認めてやってもいいぞ。
あの人は
お前は対戦者ナンバー8名前を。
私の名は石津イシュタール。
姉さん、お前は顔を出すんじゃない。
遊戯、あの人ってエジプト店で会った人だよね。
ああ。あんた。
Guys, you're welcome. Seriously, you're welcome. Forgus, was this so goddamn hard to do? Like, for real? Could we respect Ishizu for the beautiful woman that she is? Please? And again, Kaiba, and he's an ass. He's an asshole. Okay, we know this. He's a beautiful fucking bastard. But was he disrespectful? Hell no. He wasn't disrespectful whatsoever. He's like, okay, I don't care who the fuck my next opponent is. I'll crush him. I'm me. I'm confident. Fuck this. Oh, whoever you are, you decide to be late. Because you're too scared of me. Sure, I'll let you surrender. I'm cool. Everybody fears me. And my beautiful white coat. Confident Kaiba. Not just insulting everybody left and right or whatever. And also, my darlings, this is the moment that people, they realize. They hear her last name, and it's the same last name as Merrick. And this is for the gang to realize that they are related. Not for us. We know. For them to put the pieces together. And this is, my darlings, how you do the storytelling instead of other characters over explaining what the audience already knows. Magic? Oh my god, I just said that, and probably Forkis are going to drive the whole plot of Ishizu trying to explain to the gang that she is Merrick's sister over and over and over and over and over again. If that's going to be the plot, I swear to all Egyptian gods, somebody is gonna get murdered tonight. Yeah, this is much better asking than yelling, oh my god, we met her. Yes. Yes, Vista. She sounded like Captain Obvious. Like I said, guys, it's either the intonation or the particular, I don't know, sense that she used to convey this information, but it was bad. No wonder people find Anzu annoying. I find her annoying because she's useless, and I wish that she had more potential. But 4Kids Anzu, oh my god! Wow. No wonder she's nothing but a trope of friendship speeches and... Yuugi, what's that thing? Oh. In Sevens, there was a character named Otis, who I probably mispronounced that, whom many speculated was some riff on Kaiba, given the backwards name and the mode of dress. And using blue eyes in the first two. In the end, we know nothing. And he was a big disappointment if he had turned out to be this Kaiba instead. I don't think they... sayers would have complained. Ah, Seto, Otis. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Huh. Then again, guys, just having a caricature of Kaiba and not understanding his character fully, it's going to be disappointment always. Sadly, that's how this works. And Sensei, when he was writing Kaiba, he knew what he was doing. Oh my fucking god, what a beautiful bastard Kaiba is. Too freaking pure for this world. And my darlings, also, this is where we run into our first, well, technically already second, difference between the manga version and the animated version. Aside from the filler, we also have Ishizu's introduction, actually. So, Kaiba is waiting for the duelist, waiting if they're going to show up, and basically saying that no matter who the opponent is, he's going to crush him. Autumn over here speculating. Who is this a duelist? Nobody had seen this duelist. And we have Isuno announcing the beginning of the tournament. He's basically saying fourth round begins. Seto Kaiba versus the eighth duelist, and Isuno knows her name. Ishizu Ishtar. He actually introduces her. And Ishizu is already without the veil. And oh my god, guys, look how fucking gorgeous she is. Oh my god, is she beautiful. Jesus Christ. Yeah, when Sensei was working on her, oh my god. Ah, beautiful woman, absolutely gorgeous. And of course, everybody recognizes her. Kaiba recognizes her. Autumn recognizes her. Merrick, for a second, appears and calls to his sister. And we have this interesting dialogue right here between Kaiba and Ishizu that we still haven't heard yet. So we'll get to it. We'll get to the fate that brought this gorgeous woman to duel against the magnificent bastard that is Kaiba. I need to get an Ishizu figure. Guys, if there is an Ishizu figure, please, somebody, send me a link or something. I need Ishizu. Yeah, I know Yuki-chan, I know. 4 kids, I swear. How come Ishizu duels at the Battle City tournament at Domino City has been... And how does Merrick... How did Merrick enter the tournament? How did Rishido enter the tournament? How did Bakura enter the tournament? Did we see any of them duel? At least Bakura, we saw like 1 page and a whole filler episode. But mostly, yeah. Mostly it's we don't see them. And we didn't need to see Ishizu dueling because her strategy should come as a fucking shock. And it talks about her character so much. Oh, Sensei knew what he was doing when he was writing duels. Beautiful. Beauty in the manga, beauty in the anime. I agree, Kurosaki. I absolutely fucking agree. I wish we could see more of Ishizu. But for the plot, she served her purpose. She served her purpose in this duel, and then later on when she would convince Kaiba again. And that's it. If Kisara wasn't in the picture, I would definitely ship Kaiba with Ishizu, I swear. She was surprisingly, technically, Ishizu is the only woman that was able to talk sense into Kaiba. Guys, just think about it. She was literally the only woman, aside from Kisara, we're not touching Kisara, but like in the modern times, she was literally the only woman that was able to ground Kaiba, to convince Kaiba to set up a battle city, and then to help his best friend in the finals. Yeah, you know what? I shipped them. Fuck it, I shipped them. My headcanon. But I still ship Seto with Kisara. No, nothing is going to change my mind. They're the official canon, so. Can you imagine what Ishizu's duels would have been if they were seen and what her last opponent? I could imagine. And basically, if Ishizu did win against Seto in this duel, she did mention that she would be probably dueling her brother and probably losing. She does mention it, you know. Would have been interesting. Would have been interesting to see more of her. But it is what it is. So guys, let's enjoy. Let's enjoy this duel and seeing our beautiful queen wipe the floor with Kaiba. Without lifting a pinky. Okay, my darlings, let's go. Oh my god. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. They're gonna ruin the Shizu. Fuck, they're gonna ruin the Shizu. Fuck. Okay. Guys, sip. Switching cups. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Who are you?
I am Ishizu, and I have uncovered many mysteries about you and these ancient carvings using the magic of my Millennium Necklace.
Right, that stupid plot. It's not like that she could actually read what says on the slab. She had to use the Millennium item to read the slab. Of course, I forgot about this plot. I forgot that they made the Shizu that stupid, even though she's supposed to be an Egyptologist living in Egypt, from Egypt. And also part of, you know, the family of tomb robbers, technically tomb guardians. And they should learn all the text. So you know what? Yeah, they actually, I forgot that they made the cheat so stupid. So for that, I'm and my bad memory because I forget what 4 kids do most of the time. I kid for Ishizu. She deserves better.
This is quite a surprise.
Yes, we meet again, Seto Kaiba.
So you've come to win back Obelisk.
What I've come for is of greater importance. I've come here to save my brother.
Brother?
Yes, for the past 5,000 years, an Ishtar has stood guard over the fair.
I called it. Guys, I fucking called it. I fucking called that she's going to explain the whole backstory. Fuck, you know what? No, never mind. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Ishizu is rude. Ishizu is rude. Ishizu is rude. A character is rude. Jesus motherfucking Christ. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. uh, anyway. Let's get on with this. Let's get on with her dialogue. Monologue. Fuck it.
Pharaoh's tomb. Only Merrick. He turned against us, and the evil within him is even stronger now. He is my brother.
Oh boy, one Ishtar was bad enough. Who needs two?
She can't be any worse than Mary.
Well, for once, you're right.
I know there is good buried deep within my brother.
Help me! Ishizu, please!
There's only room in here for me!
No! What have you done to me?
If you remember, Kaiba.
You put you in the triangle. That's what he has done to you. He just put you in the little pyramid. I'm sorry. Are they on purpose trying to make me laugh and lose my shit? What the fuck? Are we supposed to be serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh my god, guys. That actually made me tear up. Oh my god. I really hope that I'm not waking up my neighbors, for fuck's sakes. Oh. Oh wow. Okay. They actually made a fucking hilarious line. This was so unintentionally hilarious. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, him panicking made me laugh because what have you done to me? He put you in a little pyramid. That's what he has done. Like, four kids, come on, you could have said anything else. Merrick could have been actually screaming, like, I don't know, help me, sister, or no, don't do this, something like that. What have you done to me? Oh, yeah, no, that was hilarious. That was honestly hilarious. Any line would have been better than that line. uh, should I take away a kid? Should I take away a kid? But I will take away a kid for another thing, guys, actually. A random explanation from Ishizu. Because technically, spoilers. Why is she spoiling? Why the fuck she's spoiling everything? Like, girl, come on. Too early for that. Too early for that. Let's not spoil too much, okay? Let's not spoil too much. Ooh. Oh, yeah. What have you done to me? Explain what's currently happening on screen! Yes. Oh, I totally forgot that that existed. Oh yeah, two kids at least. This is the beginning of the episode for the record. Kurosaki, no. Yeah, we're only like 6-7 minutes in. Jesus Christ. In the original dub, yeah, Shimamoto-san. Dude has eyes and forks decided to make you forget how to use them. But seriously, guys, any line would have been better. Any line, like, oh no, don't do this. Big sister, help me. My evil self, no! Anything, you know? Anything would have been better. But not what have you done to me. I'm sorry, Chris. I do not apologize. Oh, if it weren't for my neighbors, I could have actually had a full laugh instead of just holding it in. But we have what we have for now. Okay, guys, so let's watch this scene in Japanese. Let's see what Ishizu actually said. No spoilers, you know? But, oh boy. It's gonna be fun. Oh, hey, Allie! Welcome, welcome, sweetie. As we know, many characters do not possess a funny self. And yeah, that's why we have four kids for that. To make them unintentionally funny. And that's why, guys, you watch me for my crash outs. Okay, guys, so let's continue with Ishizu.
私は石津石タール。
あんたは
私は石津石タール。3000年の長き月日、我が一族に伝わるファラオの記憶の一部をお守りしてきたものです。
なぜ貴様が
自らの宿命に導かれ。
わかるように説明しろ。
まさかあんたが現れるとはな。
あの者は私の弟。いえ、今は異なるもう一つの心に支配される悲しみの器。我が弟マリクを救い出すために私はこのデュエルを制します。
そういえばマリクの野郎もイシュタールって言ってたっけ。兄弟で出場かよ。なんか訳ありって感じだな。
マリク、必ずあなたを救い出します。
姉さん、
めめしいやつが引っ込んでいた。
There you guys go. No spoilers, no nothing. Laid out the pieces. Merrick has normal reaction. Tada! Magic! I swear. And Speaking of which, so my darlings, let's jump into the manga. This chapter ends with literally Ishizu saying that fate has brought her here. And that she's here to save one particular little cutesy pie. And actually, in the manga, she doesn't even say it. Like, she doesn't even say that she's here to save Merrick, technically. Just, we have this. We have Ishizu being very, very nice with Kaiba. That has been a long time since they've seen each other. And what a coincidence fate is. And of course, Kaiba being like, why the fuck is she here? She's the woman that gave me Obelisk. The fuck? And the only scene that we get of Merrick, the regular good Merrick, is him seeing his sister. Dark Merrick basically saying, disappear. Get the fuck out of here. And him being like, why is our sister here? Merrick, my little brother, I am here to save you. So she doesn't even speak it directly. Just her inner thoughts, basically. And the next page, we have Anzu being like, wait, she's the woman that we saw at the museum, right? Right, Ishizu. And we have this flashback of Ishizu and what she told him, and that only because of Ishizu, Autumn got into this tournament in the first place. And that's it. So yeah, in the animated version, they actually spelled it out a little bit more. The gang put it together by themselves in the manga because they didn't need to spell it out. But for the audience, I mean, why not? And also for those that didn't understand, Anzu, literally to spell out for her. Oh my god. Yeah, no. They're siblings. They have the same last name. Woo! Good Merrick be like, what the fuck is going on? Hey, Will, honey, welcome, sweetie. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Technically, not in just good Merrick. Japanese good Merrick being like, what the fuck is going on? I'm making a record in detail to make my Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan manga to respect the manga. Please do, Yuki-chan, please do. We need to pay respect to the greatest man who has ever lived. Seriously. Especially since, guys, again, next month, anniversary. Please, start preparing your tributes right now. I'm not even kidding. We have about half a month left. So if you're creating IMVs, if you're doing art or anything, start doing it right now. Half a month will pass by so goddamn quickly. But anyway, let's go. 4 kids.
My Millennium Necklace has the power to show me events that are yet to come. And right now it tells me you will lose this duel to me.
Enough with the Millennium items! I don't believe in that nonsense, is that clear? And as for this duel, just because you were foolish enough to hand me Obelisk the Tormentor doesn't mean that I won't use it to destroy you now. And I don't appreciate you using my tournament to solve your personal family issues. I planned this with one goal in mind. To reclaim my place as the #1 duelist in the world.
Have you forgotten that it was my idea for you to organize the Battle City tournament? To lure duelists like Merrick.
Say, what?
And my plan worked, for my brother is here. But the hardest task is yet to come. The evil within him must be stopped. And this mission can only be accomplished with the help of the Great Pharaoh, which is precisely why Yuugi needed to enter this tournament as well. For this ancient pharaoh dwells within Yuugi's Millennium Puzzle.
How lame. You went through all of that trouble just because of some Egyptian fairy tale? I'm surrounded by superstitious nitwits.
Do not deny your heritage. As I've shown you before, you too can trace your origins back to ancient Egypt.
All right, that is enough. I know who I am. I'm a far better duelist than you, and I plan to win this tournament. Regardless of what you and your demented brother may believe, you made two mistakes. The first was handing Obelisk to me. The second was expecting it back. That card is mine, and soon I'll possess the other two Egyptian god cards. Then I'll have the world's most powerful deck, and you can do a favor for me. Take your hocus-pocus nonsense to someone else's tournament, because to me, it's a colossal waste of time. Let's go, Roland. Begin this duel at once.
Yes, sir. Begin now!
All right.
Alright. Oh, fuck, this sucked. Oh my god. Okay. Evil talk. We have so much fucking evil talk. Just annoying as hell. Dialogue that changes the original message. Wow. 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 Welcome back, Vista. Welcome. That fully changes the original message, actually. Jesus Christ. Even if she's a reasoning behind everything. Come on. First I was laughing, and now I just want to cry. Here we are. I'm close to doing the 4 kids logic, but half a kid. Half of 4 kids logic. In this thing. Because Kaiba has no logic. Ishizu, technically, also. Not really. And the gang just eating it up like that. Yeah, no, honestly, this is so goddamn upsetting, guys. This is so goddamn upsetting. They reduced 2 of my favorite characters into idiots. Actually, yeah, no, idiots. I'm actually gonna say it. Kaiba is stupid. No motivation, nothing whatsoever. And this beautiful creature right here. She's just there to look pretty because of animation, but yeah, no. She's there to talk and talk and talk and do and more and explain more and give out more exposition. That's what they did with Ishizu. She's an exposition bot. Wow. Yeah, no, guys. Honestly, I'm fucking upset. I'm honestly upset. Let's watch this in Japanese. Let's actually hear what they were talking about. Yeah, sure. A little bit of sprinkle is going to be dialogue, not in the manga. Just a tiny, teeny bit. But most of it is just going to be the same. We'll see Ishizu's motivation. We'll see Kaiba's motivation. And how they act like normal human beings instead of insulting each other for whatever the fuck reason. Oh my god. Okay, let's go.
瀬戸この千年タウクには未来を見通す力が秘められています。あなたは私との戦いで敗北を迎える。その運命から逃れることはできません。
未来ね。また例のオカルトグッズか。貴様らのくだらん冗談は聞き飽きたぞ。美術館で俺に神のカードオベリスクを託し、グールズの壊滅をこの俺に頼んだのは誰だ。そしてそのために開催したこのトーナメントに貴様が立とうとはな。
なんだと？この大会、海馬とあの女の共謀だったのか。
その貴様がこの俺を倒すだと。なかなかのしたたかさだ。初対面より好印象だぞ。
デュエリストたちを襲い世界を暗躍するグールズの総帥こそ私の弟マリクでした。
何？
でもそこにいるマリクではありません。
姉上様、種明かしの時間かい？
グールズの総帥としてレアカードを奪い求めてきた罪ももちろん許されるものではありません。でも今はそれ以上の脅威がマリクに宿っているのです。
なるほど。それで俺に話を持ちかけ、グールズをおびき寄せるための餌となるこの大会のお膳立てをさせたということか。
私は自ら勝ち進み、我が弟マリクを支配しようとする者と差し違えねばなりません。
覚悟のほどは分かった。だが気に入らんな。この俺を出しに使い、その上貴様は俺に勝つつもりでいる。あいつが貴様にとってどんな存在かは知らんが、俺はお前を叩き潰す。未来が見えると言ったな。残念だがIshizu、俺に貴様らの持つオカルトグッズなど通用しない。俺はカードで未来を切り開く。それも貴様から譲り受けたオベリスクの力でな。
あなたの敗北はあなたのデッキに眠るオベリスクに導かれるとしたら、
デュエル開始の宣言をしろ、磯野。
はい。デュエル開始。
Guys, you're welcome. To all my beautiful 4Kids watchers who have never seen the Japanese version, you're welcome. We have a beautiful, almost soon to be 18-year-old, very smart, extremely smart, intelligent, brilliant man who runs the biggest corporation in the world, who is actually being nice and respectful in a way. Yeah, he's still an asshole. We get it. But, wow. He's actually respecting his opponent? No fucking shit. Forkis, is that so fucking hard to do? Yeah, sure, obviously Kaiba's not going to believe in the whole ancient Egyptian stuff. He's not going to believe in magic. He knows that it's real, but he's also not going to believe. He'll be like, yeah, I've encountered it. My best friend is literally does voodoo stuff, and he did voodoo stuff on me. But yeah, I'm still me, and I'm going to make my own destiny, bitch. So sit down and watch me crush you, okay? That's Kaiba. That's fucking Kaiba. Like, I don't know, Forkis Kaiba, he's acting like Kaiba from chapter 7. Like the very first Kaiba that we have seen all the way at the beginning. I'm not even kidding, guys. That's exactly what Kaiba. Forkis Kaiba. A child. A child who's just wants to collect all the rarest card and be the best at a game. This Kaiba, real Kaiba, has already outgrown that at this point like a year ago or something, you know? So yeah. Absolutely disgusting. 4Kids, he deserves to burn in Shadow Realm for this. Oh my god. We literally have Kaiba acting like a goddamn child. A stupid child at that. And we have Ishizu, who's just an exposition bot. Guys, I'll read your comments in just a second. Let me just open the manga. And once again, show you slight differences. So, we have Ishizu, who's saying that, yeah, I have foreseen your future. You are going to lose. Kaiba's reaction. Literally just laughing in her face. You think that I'm going to believe that? You think that I will actually believe that shit, that I am going to lose? I make my own destiny, okay? I make my own future. And he also mentioned, just like in the original here, he mentioned obelisk, that he's going to crush her with the obelisk that she had given him. And this is why we have the moment with Ishizu. saying that what if the same god card that I gave you will destroy you? We have basically this line with Jonashi literally saying like, "Oh my god, they were working together this whole time. They were in cahoots, huh?" Autumn understanding the situation like, so that's why this tournament happened and what she was doing. And Kaiba being like, "Bitch, I will crush you. Isano, start the duel! Duel commences!" Poor Isano. I swear to God, poor fucking Isano. And we start the duel. Ishizu does not explain about her mission to save Merrick. None of it. She doesn't. That was just added to give her more motivation, I would say, and for the gang to understand her motivation why she's here, you know. And in a way, because of the whole Merrick thing, they kind of made Kaiba a little bit more grounded and being like, yeah, no, I don't know what this guy means to you, but either way, yeah, I'm still going to crush you, bitch. So. But yeah. My beautiful bastard, what have they done with you? Okay, but you deserve so much better. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, guys, let me read your comments real quick. Wow, you guys have been typing. Let's see. No spoilers for the Noah arc. No spoilers for the Noah arc, Chris, okay? Possible Chris, no idea. But guys, Kaiba is egoistical, okay? He's absolutely arrogant as fuck. But he has the smarts and the talent to prove it, to back up his words. If he is just having this alpha talk, let's be very hip right here. If he's just being, I'm a cool alpha who's flexing and just going to spout random nonsense for this shit, who the fuck is going to believe him? But then again, we have Andrew Tate, so. And he made millions off of the people who were just eating his shit up. But, oh my god. Yeah, no, guys, no. If I ever heard Kaiba, like Fork is Kaiba, talking and trying to sell me a product, I would have been just laughing and be like, yeah, no, this guy's just faking it. No fucking way. Epic lines of speech, but guys, he's not even saying any epic lines of speeches. He's just being spouty. He's just saying random insulting nonsense just to appear cool, but he's not. What's so cool about disrespecting everybody around you? And having no motivation and no smarts, no nothing to back yourself up, and just being like, I'm the cool bitch. Oh, you didn't like the original. Oh, not the original, the Fork is Kaiba. Good, Chris. Good. I would have hated him. Guys, seriously, if I freaking watched the show in the 4Kids version, and remember, guys, I told you the story. I didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh at first. Only when I watched episode 23 and 24, I actually started liking the show and jumped into the manga and finished the manga first before actually watching the series. But if these episodes, the 4Kids episode, were my first impression of Yu-Gi-Oh, I would have never freaking watched it. Absolutely not. Because I had a problem with Autumn. I had a problem with Autumn's character, him being absolutely flawless and winning and everything. But once I saw his first flaw, and once I saw Kaiba's flaw, yeah, I dig it. And the 4Kids, nothing, none of it. How can any psychic know the future? Oh well, David, this is actually we are going to play on this theme. This why Ishizu and her millennium item is there to predict the future. It's mostly I believe Sensei had set it up for obvious reasons. So Ishizu could predict the tournament, and then we can have the turn. We can have the character actually pushing the plot onto our main cast. We needed somebody like that, and we also needed this confrontation right here. Kaiba, who is dead set on his goal, on the future that he wants, he imagines. And he will be fighting with the future that is supposed to happen. Can Kaiba change it? Or is everything set in stone? That'll be a revelation for Ishizu, and that'll be even a bigger revelation for Kaiba, actually. And then, guys, it makes sense why Kaiba was like, my best friend is dead. Bitch, I will travel to the afterlife, okay? Fuck your nonsense. I will travel to the afterlife to duel him. He needs that lesson because he's the one who makes his destiny, and he's the one who is just going to break it. He still deserves better. He does deserve better, absolutely. He did. He did, Prime, absolutely. When he put his heart back together after Duel's Kingdom. Yes, Chris, but it also needs to make sense why it works, you know? It kind of needs to make sense. Because if there is no mechanics to back it up, then it's just going to fall face flat. I have seen Outlaw Star. I have not seen Outlaw Star, honey. No, not my thing. Sorry, sweetie. No problem, Vista. That's a good question. I had that. Yeah. I'm not too fond of the series that take place in the future. I'm actually more fond of the historical ones. I don't know. I have a thing for history. Even though it's not accurate, the TV series that I watch most of the time. But at least they're trying, you know, to give a good setting and whatnot. So, you know, I'm more of the opposite. I like my history ones. Yeah. And also, like I said, guys, I love old movies. That's another thing. Just seeing them in that setting that was like 30 years ago, 50 years ago. It's, it's so nice. I don't know. Really? Oh my god, Chris, like this sucks. Oh my god. No, 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 no. And that's why a lot of you people are getting scammed with the all cool facade of some alpha males right there. Like the whole blue pill, red pill thing. When I first saw it, I was like, what the fuck? And somebody actually believes this shit? And for some women too. That's also, they also have their own version of it. So it's like, can we not and use our own brain, please? Oh my god. Power scaling's on measuring. Yeah. I don't know, guys. A good story is where characters actually live. We all of us have our own motivation, our own wants, desires, needs. Each character must be his own main character, basically. Shizu has her motivation. Kaiba has her motivation. Autumn has his motivation. Even Dark Merrick has his motivation. Come on. He's just supposed to be the embodiment of evil, as 4Kids put it. Even he has motivation, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Anyway, let's go. This rant went on way too long.
My Millennium Necklace predicts that Kaiba's lack of faith will be his downfall.
No. 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 I'm done. Guys, I'm done. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this episode. I'm done. I'm already done. No. Kaiba's lack of faith will be his downfall. Lack of faith. And Kaiba's faith is believing in himself. So he does not believe in himself. Yep, right. Oh, Cloud, welcome. Yeah, I'm done. Fuck this episode. I'm already done. Just. I'm sorry, forget. But what does he. What's faith? Guys, no. Can somebody explain this to me? I'm sorry, I'm crashing out. I'm literally crashing out right now, and I cannot even scream off my crash out. So I'm just trying to whisper. But like, what faith? What faith? What is Kaiba supposed to believe in? He's supposed to believe in what? That magic exists? That's not helpful because he's still going to lose because magic. Technically magic card, but magic. What? Oh my god. Oh, where was it? We had four kids logic, yeah? We had four kids logic, right? Right. So yeah, the legs that were running around, they are also decide to stumble into a group of 10 people, 10 kids, and just push them all the way into the shadow realm. So that's minus 10 kids and the legs. It's not fine, guys. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. It's not fine. Vista, I need the gift. Vista, I need the gift. I need the gift. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh my god. I need the gift. I need the gift. I see. Okay. Guys, just give me 1 minute, okay? Guys, 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute while I wait for my gift. I know it's too early for the gift, but I need it right now. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The duel hasn't started. Guys, and the duel hasn't even started. Oh yeah, there's my gift. Thank you, Vista. Finally. I hate it here so much. Ugh. Okay. I'm finishing my drink and we're grabbing this. Guys, if one more stupid shit happens after this duel starts, I'm not even kidding. I'm ending the live stream. I'm not even fucking kidding. Because if they pull this shit one more fucking time, I swear it's going to be the crash out of the century. I cannot even scream of the crash out. But I hope, guys, that you get my frustration. Go.
I'll go first. I don't need a magic trick to predict your demise. So I will summon the mighty Force Raider!
Now he'll place a card face down.
And now I'll place one card face down. That ends my turn.
Kaiba, the power of my Millennium Necklace shall predict your every move, and you will suffer defeat.
Kaiba may be a skilled duelist, but he's no match for the power of a Millennium item. There's no way he can win.
Okay, that was actually funny. Guys, Yuugi is the fucking villain. Yuugi's faith in Kaiba Yeah, I mean, I defeated Kaiba so many fucking times, and now he's facing another Millennium item. So yeah, no, sure, he's never going to win. He's he's just a jabber. It's fine. He's just a stormtrooper. It's fine. Okay, you know what actually made me fucking laugh? Oh my god. Yugi's fate in Kaiba 0. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Yugi's the villain. That was actually hilarious as fuck. Also, where is it? Monster sound effects for some reason. The Viper guy, whatever his name is, Kaiba's dual monster. He sounds like a goddamn tiger again. So, monsters sound effects. But yeah, you know what? That was fucking hilarious. Bingo? We have bingo? Where? I don't see bingo. Guys, am I blind? No, there is no bingo. Kaiba lacks faith in magic. Yugi lacks faith in winning. It works. In a way, yeah, it works. He's like, Grandpa taught me how to play, so yeah, I'm better than everyone. Oh, yeah, Visa, sorry. I was looking for the monster sound effects. We currently don't have sensors. Yet. Oh, yeah. Yuki's lack of faith in Kaiba. Guys, I'm telling you, he's the goddamn fucking villain. Even in Autumn's head, he's just a fucking villain. What a menace. I guess the day that Yugi saw the puzzle, he thought he became a god among men. Yeah, he became a freaking Raito from Death Note. I became the god. And now my little partner, who is currently inside, well, not even my partner, my slave, who is inside this puzzle, will kill lots of people for me. You know what? That actually works. Oh my god. Give 4 kids Yugi goddamn Death Note. We'll see so many people just dying. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Okay, you know what, guys? Yeah, that actually brought me back. That brought me back. Thank you, villain Yugi. Thank you so much. I actually need that laugh. Oh. Okay, so guys, let's react to Kaiba's first turn. Let's see Autumn's inner dialogue. What he was saying, basically. And just enjoy the atmosphere of the first turn.
行くぞ瀬戸すでに見えていますあなたの未来が
俺のターン
ブラッドボルスを攻撃表示で召喚
ブラッドボルスを攻撃表示で召喚
さらにリバースカードをセットして
さらにリバースカードをセットしてターンエンド
全ては私の見たビジョンの通り私のターンですね
未来を予知する力が本当だったら海馬くんはどうやっても負けるってこと？
あいつがコテンパンにやられるのも見てえがそうなると海馬の野郎を倒して俺の名場面にしようとしていた密かな計画が来る、それも尺だ悩むぜ
悩むことないだろ心配するな海馬はそう簡単にはやられね
えやっぱそう思うか
城之内にはね
海馬千年タウクの力千年アイテムの力は本物だ気をつけるんだ
Wait, Autumn actually showed concern for his bestie? Well, not bestie, but bestie? I mean, after all, that is his rival. So, of course, he would show concern. And the whole scene with the gang actually reacting, that was completely cut. Even though half of that scene was also a filler, but still, like, Even the gang kind of don't want Kaiba to lose. Honestly, that's sweet. They know that he's an asshole, but they also don't want him to lose. You know, Jonishi, who absolutely despises Kaiba, is like, I hate him, but I also want to duel him. You know? Yeah, it's that male competitive spirit. It's so cool. I don't know. And the Shizu being nice and nonchalantly. Yeah, no, I know what you're doing. Anyway, my turn. Beautiful. Ishizu's character. Beautiful. And speaking of Ishizu's character, so my darlings, what do we have? We have these gorgeous battles right here. The duel starts. Autumn draws. Oh, not Autumn. Kaiba draws his card. Literally, Cardodoro. And Kisama's Blood Pulse in attack mode. She says, and now he'll play a face out card. I play a face out card. Oh, no. He says, oh, yeah, Chikara. Card's power. I'll show you card's power. Basically, that's what Kaiba said right here. Kada no Chikarata. And yep. And she's like, oh, I saw that what you did. My turn. Anyway. Wait, so if she can see the future, that means that Kaiba is going to lose? Aw, man, I don't want Kaiba to lose. I want to duel him too. Be careful, Kaiba. She has the power of the Millennium Talk. Be careful. So, yeah. It's nice, it's sweet, it's to the point. And actually, the gang and everybody kind of, even though they don't like Kaiba, they still don't want him to lose like this. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice? Hey, honey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's not cheating, exactly, honey. If I'm not mistaken, Ishizu is the. Yeah, that's right. That is actually correct, Prime. Oh, I'm doing okay. Just 4 kids making me lose my mind as always. It's why when we actually talked about this before when Ishizu was introduced, we talked about that technically Ishizu was literally the first one who actually approached Autumn without trying to kill him. Because all other users tried to kill Autumn. We had Shadi, he tried to kill him. We had Bakura, he tried to kill him. We had Pegasus, he tried to kill him. And then she was like, YOLO, I'm here to tell you that you need to enter the tournament. Also, I'm kind of nice. No? Oh my god. So yeah, no. That was hilarious. And yeah, well, Merrick is trying to kill him. But yeah, my darlings. Hold on, so if she wins the god card that Kaiba has and that she gave him in the yeah. It's exactly why she told Kaiba when she gave him the card, you will return it to me. And Kaiba was being very snarky about it, like, you're giving me the card, right? What makes you think I'm going to return it to you? You will return it. Because she saw it in the future, she defeats Kaiba and takes Obelisk. Yeah. But in order for the tournament to happen, Kaiba needed Obelisk. Because that will entice that will make Kaiba host this tournament to assemble all the god cards in one place. Smart girl. He has to return, exactly. Oh, I'm doing okay, honey. Everything's fine. Didn't we all think of that? Hmm? That's why she just so calmly gave it to him. You will return it. You will lose against me. Destiny cannot be changed. Anyway, Mokuba. And for technically Forka's Mokuba. Let's go.
This isn't good. The Kaiba Corp mainframe can't seem to decipher the last line of text on the winged dragon of Ra.
I summon Keldo.
Whoa! Hey, you! Did you see that, man? She didn't even look at that card!
That's right, Joey. Her Millennium Necklace shows her events before they occur.
So she knows everything that's gonna happen before it happens!
Hey, hang on. This sounds just like that trick Esperoba played on me!
Yes, Joey, but I can assure you that this is not a trick. Ishizu's power is very much real.
What those fools don't realize is that my sister's power has limits.
I will now activate a powerful magic card. Michizuri of Doom.
Oh no! That card allows her to select 2 cards from my hand and discard them. But then I get to do the same thing to her hand.
I choose Polymerization and Kaiser Glider.
She couldn't possibly have known I had those 2 cards in my hand. Unless, of course, she's cheating. Enough trickery! Show me your cards right now! You'll regret ever having played that magic card. Time for you to discard Revival Magic and Monster Reborn!
As you wish. That ends my turn.
Ah, I remember Ishizu's dueling tactics all too well. She may have defeated me when I was a weak child, but now she wouldn't stand a chance against me. Ishizu, you'll never transform me back into the pathetic fool I once was.
He is wrong. I know my brother's kind and gentle spirit is in there somewhere, and I will set him free. I promise, in the name of the Tomb Keepers, Merrick will be saved. Listen.
I cannot even finish her monologue. Oh my god. I can't, guys. Oh. Oh my god. No. She's just fucked over, guys. She's absolutely freaking fucked over. Like, oh my god. They seriously made her a goddamn exposition bot. They made her goddamn exposition bot. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah. Do we have anything in here? No, we don't. I'll call it American. You know what, guys? I'll just call it Americanization. Fuck it. Just for making a Shizu an exposition bot. Americanization. Oh. Fuck my life. And also, Kaiba sucks. Kaiba, instead of explaining actually what the car does to him. Okay, fine. You explain what's the thing with the card, but what it meant to him. The humiliation to him. Okay? Where is that prideful bastard that wants to crush his opponents? Hmm? For Kaiba, that was like, even from Duelist Kingdom, for his opponent to see his hand, he was fuming. And now this girl right here, on her first turn, is like, yeah, no, show me your hand. Insulting. When Autumn did that to Kaiba, he was fuming. And this girl on her first turn. So what we can see, she was already wiping the floor with him. Just nice and squeaky. His pride literally... All right, I'm late because I have to ask. Oh, what am I drinking? I'm drinking some pirate juice. If you get my drift. What? Lots and lots of pirate juice. Jack Sparrow loved it so much. And at one point, that pirate juice had to be sacrificed to make the ship lighter. And if Shizuka, she's going to. She's going to kill inside. Exactly. Wait, Ishizu, you heard Dark Bear's thoughts? Apparently she did. Because 4 kids logic? Oh. If you think about it, the necklace and the eye are pretty similar in how they help you in a duel. Yes, they do. But with information given, Pegasus can adjust his strategy based on his opponent. With Ishizu, especially in her state right now, she thinks that everything will play out exactly as she sees, and nothing that she will do will change that. It's fate. So, yeah, instead of using her power to change the future, she's following her fate. After all, so far, everything played exactly as she saw when she was a child. And she probably tried to prevent it, but it still was the same. So maybe in a way, it also made her believe that no matter what she does, she will either play into the fate, so this said fate will 100% happen, or just follow along, and either way, this fate will still 100% happen. Interesting concept, isn't it? So, yeah, the eye and talk is similar, but also very different. I see Kaiba as a man who sees at all options. He's not being arrogant and confident. He plays the field until he has exactly good analysis, Cloud. Exactly. Exa fucking actly. Because reading your opponent is one thing, crushing them is another. And then crushing them with everything that you have got in your arsenal, with your strong power deck, as we call his deck. Oh, yeah. This part of the duel is reminding me a lot of Aaron from Attack on Titan. Yeah. In a way, he also played into the fate. Even though he tried to prevent it, it still was fate. In the end, it was still the same thing. So you know what, guys? She cannot know if there is a way to change it until Kaiba will literally change it. Maybe it didn't need her. Maybe it needed somebody else. Or it maybe just needed a little Kisara's help. There's also that. And I really can't unsee the eye of watch it on Dark Merrick's forehead. It doesn't. It's not glowing. Yeah, it's not. Technically, this episode has a couple of animation errors, guys. Like in a few scenes, Autumn's eyebrows weren't colored in. When Merrick was standing, the dual disc had a little bit of red instead of being like white with the blue buttons around. Guys, in this case, we have to be very forgiving. This is the very, 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 very first episode that Monohashi is doing. So, and as we saw multiple times, whenever a new animation director takes over, there will be errors. There will be animation errors, coloring errors, inking errors. Yeah. And in this case with Merrick, we have a little beautiful highlighter that also goes into his hair. So let's be very nice and forgiving. First run for this animation director. Not his first project, obviously, but still, first time that he's being introduced to these characters. So, this stuff happens, he's also human. We are all humans. I have a lecture about fate in terms of people. If somebody does something to you and you learn to live, how much of it is you being able to be better than that, and how much of you is living to learn too? you need to finish your comment, Cloud, before we jump into the Japanese version. I'll give you a moment. Never be like that. Basically, how you live, or is it you? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Or is it because of what they did? Yeah. What is faith? What is it? What is fate? What is destiny? Do you make your own destiny? Does somebody else make it for you? If you want to change it, what do you need to do something, or was it already set in stone? Or what you're doing right now is what will make that fate that you didn't want to happen? We don't know, and nobody knows. Maybe it was my fate to watch 4 kids and dissect them. I mean, not every day you guys have a Japanese watcher who is just losing her mind watching 4 kids and giving you her opinion on the original and explaining the original basically. Maybe it was fate. Why, honey? When I said that, why did you decide to shaky? Hi, baby. The timing was absolutely perfect. Mary-chan decided to shake when I said the word fate. She just goes and lies down. Oh my god, perfect timing. Anyway, my darlings, we can speculate about fate, destiny, all we want, but we still have the Japanese version to watch. So let's go.
思った通り、インダストリアルイリュージョン社のデータバンクの方がコアデータを拾いやすそうだぞ。
ケルドゥを守備表示。
Another thing that is funny. 4 kids Kaiba couldn't decipher anything, couldn't understand the last line, couldn't do something. Japanese Kaiba, oh yeah, I know which company I need to use to help me decipher this. Difference of night and day.
なんだ確か今ドローしたカード見てなかったよな。
石津にとってはこのやり取り全てがすでに見た光景なのか。
だから自分が何をドローするかも分かってるってこと？
トリックだろ。そういや前にマイが同じようなことをやってたぜ。
少なくともあれはマイが使ったアロマタクティクスじゃない。この風じゃ匂いはかき消されてしまう。
あの女の能力はトリックでも何でもない。今にわかる。
そして魔法カードを発動します。墓穴の道連れ。
墓穴の道連れだと。
Oh, guys, 2 seconds. I am so sorry. I actually want to check the card. Okay. Did 4 kids censor the crosses? I need to see. Because what do we have? We have religious censorship, right? Right.
Powerful magic card.
Wait. Guys. No shit. They did not censor the crosses on the card. Unbelievable. Wait. So let me get this straight. Crosses are bad because religious imagery, right? Right. They removed all the crosses so far in the series. But it is hey-okay if it's on the card. I honestly did not expect it. I was ready for religious censorship. Yeah, somewhere here. Okay. You win this time, 4 kids. Or either way, you forgot. You just forgot to censor it. Cloud, but they did censor the graveyards. They did. Like when we were in the graveyard episodes, they did censor the crosses and everything. And now it's fine. Where is the logic? Where is the logic? Can somebody help? And they would a lot of the times they changed all the crosses to tombstones, right, guys? Right. We saw this multiple times. So honestly, this is a huge surprise for me. You win this time, 4Kids. You win this time. Or you lose, that depends, because maybe you just missed it, as always. I think for me to watch you was fate because you just popped rapidly. Oh! Yeah, look at us now, Cloud. I swear. I need to learn the rules of duel monsters. Well, current duel monsters, okay? Because, like I said, the last time I played this game, that was 17 years ago, so... I think they forgot to censor. I can't remember, but I think there were other modes like that. Really? I'm right? So wait, the card is censored? Ooh, I am curious. I am curious about my deduction. Most of the time it's correct. But there's also that 20 to 50% chance that it's wrong. Oh, guys, I'm just playing. Most of the time it's wrong. That's the correct answer. But okay, guys. While Cloud is typing, let's finish this scene in Japanese.
墓穴の道連れ。墓穴の道連れだと。互いの手札に揃ったカードから双方指定して2枚を墓地に捨てさせる屈辱のカード。
カイザーグライダーと融合を押してなさい。
この女カードを見る前に指定した手の込んだトリックか。貴様のカードを見せろ。貴様の手札からは魔法再生と死者蘇生を捨てろ。
わかりました。ターンエンド。
Guys, 2 seconds. Let me see Shizu's hand again.
見せろ。
I see a pentagram. Well, obviously, Shisha Sose is censored. I'm not even gonna bother with Shisha Sose. But what about the Forkis version of Ishizu's hand?
You'll regret ever having played.
And the pentagram is fine too because it's hidden by a card? Huh. What is wrong with 4Kids in this episode? Why aren't the cards censored? Well, obviously, she's just Monster Reborn is censored, obviously, but huh? Yeah, you know what? For Monster Reborn, I'm just going to take away a kid for the funsies of it. Hee. Religious censorship. Woo. Because Monsters Reborn deserves better. Seriously, guys. Just for the funsies, but while we literally have Shisha Sose here, can somebody explain this to me? Why does it look like this? Like, what is this? Crystal winged fluffy crown with a jade looking thing. Like, what is it supposed to be? You know? Okay, I get Ankh. That makes sense. But what is this? Does anybody know where the inspiration for this design came from? Like, seriously. Because I want to talk to this person. Like, I honestly don't understand what this is supposed to represent. I really don't, guys. So yeah, if you guys have any links, any explanation, anything for why does Shisha Sose look like this in the 4Kids version, technically in your guys' TCG, send me a link. I want to know. That was literally the question that I had for since basically we started the series and I saw the first time Monster Reborn.
And Monster.
No. Don't Monster Reborn me. At least they actually say Monster Reborn instead of Reborn the Monster. I still fucking remember it. Jesus Christ. Unless, of course, a boy in the chameleon suit wants to brainwash everyone. Our girl wants to turn into her descendant. Yeah. Oh, market the game to a younger Western audience because the ancient Egyptian Ankh bears a strong visual resemblance to a religious cross and was replaced with a more fancy-based magical item. But what is this item? Okay, fine, I get it. Okay, fine, whatever. You want to censor Ankh? Okay, sure. Stupid, but sure. But like, what that crystal-looking jade thing you is supposed to represent? Like, what is it? I still don't understand. What is that brooch-looking thingy? And how is it associated with bringing back a monster? I don't know. The crystal is lighting up or something. Why am I thinking too hard into design? But either way, guys, seriously, if you have any idea, like, what is it? IDK, they had to replace an Ankh with something of a similar shape. So we have a crystal with wings and a little metal frames and floofy stuff. Oy. But anyway, guys, like I said, if you will be able to find a link, a search, anything, a tweet, whatever, please, guys, send it to me in the community tab because I really, really, really want to know. That and fusion card. Also fusion. Like, my question with the fusion card as well, like, why does fusion card look like this? And because the Titanic bag was kind of still around 10 years. Right, I get it. I get it. Okay, fine. Remove the crosses. Remove onks. Remove the symbol of life, okay? But they redraw so many cards. They could have, I don't know, drew something else instead of the crystal jade looking brooch thingy. Really left abstract and left to the fans for debating. Really? Then what about fusion? Why does fusion also look ridiculous? What was wrong with the original design? Oy. Anyway, guys, so those are my two questions. Please post in the community tab. But if you guys have the answers, tweets, anything, okay? Let's continue on.
貴様の手札からは魔法再生と死者蘇生を捨てろ。
わかりました。ターンエンド。
怖い怖い。姉上様はあの戦術を仕掛けてきたか。あのデッキには表のマリクも勝てなかったっけんだ。あのしたたかな戦術を破れるのは俺しかいない。マリク。いえ、マリクの内より目覚めた邪悪なる心よ。私はこのデュエルを制し、勝ち上がり、自らの手でお前を闇に葬り去ります。姉上様の大切な弟は俺の心の奥底に幽閉してある。
Perfect for the commercial break. Sorry, guys. I need to finish the scene. I need to have it played out. But yeah, my darlings, this is how you write your characters. This is how you execute a very quiet character who is perfectly in control. That's how you write them. Nice, calm, collected. And again, Kaiba is so expressive, especially in his anger and disgust. Yeah. Yeah. Have him act in frustration. This will build a perfect contrast with the character that you want to keep calm, collected, and quiet. Have others react. This builds this tension and it makes you appreciate the quiet character more. And speaking of which, so my darlings, we are once again running into interesting little details. What do we have? We have Ishizu starting her turn. She summons. What was this monster called? I really don't remember. Terudo. She summons Terudo and plays the send to the graveyard, whatever the name of this card. And Kaiba. Kaiba. This card sends two forces two players to look at each other's hand and send two cards to the graveyard, discarding the rest of the hand. Not discarding, shuffling the rest of the hand into the deck and drawing the same amount of cards you discard and send back to the deck. How humiliating. Oh, he was fucking pissed. This woman right here. Odore. Why you? Oh yeah. So yeah, he's already cursing her. He is so fucking pissed. And what do we have? Deviation from the animated version, and I prefer this way more. Please show me your hand, Kaiba. Please discard these two cards from your hand. Now, you show me your cards, and I will make sure that you will discard very strong cards. And he was actually happy that she only discarded these two cards because, as he said, that they. What did he say? That they are too early to use it in the game right now. That's what he said. And he made her discard these two cards. And she just calmly answers, as you wish. No problem. It's okay. I'll do what you need. And I was like, this is not good. Yeah. This is not good. What? He literally says, what is her plan? What is she up to? And Merrick knows what she's up to. So we have Autumn ask this question. Merrick gives us the answer. Oh, she's using that deck. Oh, she's so scary, scary, scary. I remember when she played this deck against my lighter self. I watched it, of course, from the bottom of his card, so I know how to defeat it. And let's actually discuss this as well, since we're already seen it in the Japanese version. But Ishizu silently promising that she will destroy Merrick. Then she corrects herself. This vermin, this parasite that is inside Merrick, she will make sure that she will destroy him, even if she will have to sacrifice her life for it. And Merrick is having none of it. She can try. It doesn't matter. He is trapped deep, deep, deep inside my heart. And Merrick is screaming for his sister. This is, my darlings, how you write your characters. It's why, guys, I keep telling you, each scene, it doesn't matter if it's a duel, a fight, I don't know, a squabble, anything. There needs to be a purpose. Build your characters, build your story, make them interact, make them feel like they're real. Just do not give them like, oh, I like this trope, so he's going to be this. Oh, I think this is cool, so I'm just going to sprinkle him with that. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna fucking work. Ever. None of this works. Tropes are tropes, but they only work when you actually write a good story where your character is alive, is living. Take it from the Bible. Take it from the greatest man who has ever lived. Okay, so before we before we jump back into 4Kids version and I continue to lose my beautiful brain cells, let me read your comments because I see a lot of typing in there. I mean, this is nothing makes sense. That's right. Honestly, not to be dark and dim, but the amount of things that happen at the U.S. changing the art of the car should not have been. It shouldn't have been, absolutely. But they decided to still do it. If I saw everything I predicted, I would be calm too, because, like, falling right into my hands. Yeah, that's exactly. It is exactly. He's literally doing everything that she saw. And with each move, actually, he's proving to her that this will play out exactly as she has seen. He's doing everything. Like, pieces literally falling into place live in front of her. Yeah. What a beautiful fucking character she is. Oh my god. I wish we had more. I fucking wish we had more. Okay, my darlings. Halfway done through the episode. Only halfway done through the episode. Let's go.
Brother's kind and gentle spirit is in there somewhere, and I will set him free. I promise, in the name of the Tomb Keepers, Merrick will be saved. Listen, my...
Also, guys, this whole concept of in the name of the Tomb Keepers. No, that's not their motivation. Like, come on. Fucking 4Kids. But we already did the whole 4Kids plot, so... 4Kids plot.
Brother.
Your brother has been getting in my way, so he must be banished. Say goodbye.
Sister! Let's see which is stronger, your tricks or my skills. Force Raider attacker Keldo now! Well now, maybe your future isn't so bright. Perhaps if you spent less time predicting the future and more time focusing on your dueling, you wouldn't be losing.
You still don't understand, do you? I am aware of every twist and turn that will occur. I know exactly what card you're going to play before you do, and I know how you're going to lose.
I don't know what kind of imbecile you think I am, but your little mind games won't work on me, Ishizu. I have the perfect plan, with the magic card Shrink in my hand, and the trap Crush card face down on the field. I'll be able to completely devastate Ishizu. She won't know what hit her, until it's too late.
I still think it's gonna be a tough duel. Ishizu may be able to see the future, but Kaiba's got an Egyptian god card.
Now I'll place one more card face down on the field, and end my turn.
Can you also end my life? I'm sorry, but okay, he has an Egyptian god card. Awesome. Sure, no problem. Whatever, but like she can predict because she saw in her vision when he's going to play an Egyptian god card, so how does your argument work, Jodachi? Those are so good. How does his argument work? Can somebody explain this to me? If you see a catastrophe that will happen exactly at 5 minutes and 5 seconds, you are definitely going to do everything to prevent this catastrophe from happening. Right? Right. Since you have the prior knowledge, not just in minutes, maybe in hours, and maybe in God, I don't know, years, to make sure that this catastrophe doesn't happen. Right? So maybe she prepared something in her deck to prevent Kaiba from playing his god card or something? I don't know. You know what? We had 4 kids logic, and now we also have 4 kids logic, so that's a kid. Fuck it. That's a fucking kid. Right there. Just now. Cause no. Just no. Just no. Just no 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 no. I already ignored Kaiba and everything that he had said, but Jolochi just took the fucking cake. Like, wow. Anyway, guys, let's watch the Japanese version real quick and have a little bit of a beautiful palate cleanser.
俺のターンブラッドボルスの攻撃ケルドゥーを抹殺どうだ貴様の見た未来の通りか
マリク待っていなさい
未来を見る前に目の前の敵を見るんだな石津
まだ分かっていないようですねこの戦いの全てをすでに私は見ているのですいつあなたが何を出しどのようにして負けるかも全て私は知っているのです
分かっていないのは貴様だそんなフェイントがこの俺に通用するとでも思っているのか次のターンでこのマジックカード収縮を使いブラッドボルスの攻撃力を半減させ生贄にさらに場に伏せてあるウイルスカードを発動貴様のデッキを死滅させてやる
石の力は確かに不気味だが海馬にはオベリスクもあるんだろうこのままねじ伏せられるんじゃねえか
でも石津さんの力が本物なら海馬くんのデッキがどんなに理想的に見えてもすでに答えは出ている
さらに俺はリバースカードをフィールドに出しターン終了だ
私のターンですね
Ta-da? Guys, I don't know what to say. Ta-da. But like, is this really hard to do? Ishizu, in a way, taunting Kaiba with, yeah, do what you want. I know the outcome. And I'm also going to play with the outcome and taunt you further. I know you're not going to believe me. I saw that you're not going to believe me. But that doesn't mean that I cannot taunt you right now. Isn't this beautiful? Because Kaiba, of course. Kaiba, the one. Guys, just think about this. Okay, literally, just think about this. Let me zoom out. Kaiba, who knows that magic is real, obviously, but he was trapped inside the card during his duel against Autumn, the very first duel. He had his heart literally crushed, mind crush. He experienced mind crush. That was his penalty game. And he had to put the pieces back together. He was stuck in the card again after Pegasus literally placed his soul in there. And now he's facing an opponent who can read the future. And he over here goes, fuck you and your magic. I'm still gonna win, bitch, with my own skill. Guys, just think about this level of confidence in this beautiful man right here. Just the level of sheer confidence. My darlings, like, what more do we need? We need that level of self-esteem. Seriously, we need that self-esteem and ego. And he has the smarts and everything to back it up. So it's not just phony. Like in the 4Kids version. You know, when people make fun of Jodochi, that Jodochi was the only one without a god card and he was there with the Swordsman of Landstar, Kaiba was there with his goddamn technology fighting against magic. And he also went, bitch, fuck you, I'ma beat you. And when did he do that? Well, he did against Agami in Dark Side Dimensions. Literally. He fucking invented a machine that prevented him from being disintegrated. And then he traveled to the afterlife. The best character created, I swear. Oh my god. Anyway, my darling, so where were we? So, what do we have? We have Blood Vols attacking Ishizu's monster. That monster gets destroyed. Kaiba is literally just mocking Ishizu. Oh, you saw that in one of your visions? How about you fucking face me and stop talking about your visions? I am real. I am your opponent. I'm not your vision. Face me. Start fighting. Ah, don't worry, Kaiba. I already saw everything. I already saw how you're going to lose. And again, she's not even saying this to him. This is just her thoughts. She's not even fucking speaking to him. Which I wish that they kept this in the animated version too, because she's way more deadlier in the manga than in the animated version. Because in the animated version, she still talks so much, but here she's just silent. He attacked her, and she goes in her head. Oh, don't worry, honey. I know how I'm going to defeat you. So anyway, your next cards. Kaiba's next cards. I'm going to use the shrink, then I'm going to use the virus card, and then I am going to crush you because, bitch, I am motherfucking Seto Kaiba, and I create my future with my cards. That line is going to be so much later. Ah, Christ. Kaiba, the best character ever created. But yeah, that line's going to be later in the episode. It's not going to be right now. But anyway. Skill equals a fuck your pretty much. Exactly, Cloud. I need more blue eyes white dragons. I do too. I literally just have one. I found this one with Kisara. I need a normal one. I need a regular one, and I need blue eyes ultimate dragon. I need all the merch. Guys, let's be honest. I need all the merch. I will always go to be not satisfied until I get all the merch. So what Shinoshiro was saying is that maybe Kaiba can overwhelm. Yeah. Not defeat, not act stupid, no. But at least overwhelm. He still has that, right? It's not written in stone, no. And even Anzu. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Forkies, why'd you fell? And even Anzu goes like, but it is written in stone, right? Is there a way to change it? If is that the future that she saw? Is there a way to change it? So yeah. Kaiba's confidence is nice, but the Shizu calmness is more attractive. And in the manga, she's even more quiet. So guys, always the Bible. Aw, Cloud, thank you so much, honey. Technically, it's supposed to represent water, not fire. But still, I had to put on a summer dress. Simply because, well, first of all, it's summer, and second of all, it's Kaiba dueling. I needed something blue to match the Kaiba aesthetic. Either white or blue, actually. But because blue is white dragon, blue. Okay, my darling, so it's Shizu's turn. Forkia's version. Are we all ready? A hot water. What? Am I a kettle? Okay, guys, let's go.
Just as I'd expected.
Whoa, 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 guys, so sorry. I forgot to switch. My bad, guys. My bad.
Burn.
Just as I'd expected. This card will be needed later.
She'll never expect my next move. I'll destroy every powerful monster in her deck using Shrink and Crush card.
Now I summon Mudora! I am left with no choice but to call upon the powers of my Millennium Necklace to ensure my victory. And it shows me that Kaiba will attempt to win this duel using the Egyptian god card I gave to him. However, Obelisk will fall by my...
No. I'm not going to finish this. Guys, I'm not even kidding. I'm not going to finish this. No. No, 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 no. What do you mean? Right now, she's calling upon the power of her Millennium item to see that Kaiba is going to lose, even though at the beginning she said that he's going to lose. Then how does she know that he's going to lose? But right now, in this moment, she decides to call upon the power of Egyptian fucking god cards to see that Kaiba is going to lose. For kids, where is the logic? Where is the logic? Where is it? Where the fuck is the logic? Can somebody explain this to me, please? Can somebody explain this to me right now? What was the thinking process? What the fuck was the thinking process? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, and I have nothing. I have nothing on the bingo card. I still have nothing on the bingo card. Oh my god. Oh god. For kids logic. Vista, take away a kid. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Dump his ass.
My hand causing Kaiba's defeat, and his loss shall be my gain as I move closer to rescuing my dear brother.
What's the holdup?
Patience, Kaiba.
I used up my patience waiting for you to show up tonight. Now go already! The less I have to hear about your insane brother, the better!
How dare you insult my family? You'll regret those words.
I don't blame Seto Kaiba for his frustration. I too am growing tired of Ishizu's speech.
I will now play the magic card Sword of Dagra. It increases the attack strength of my Mudora by 500 points. Now attack his Vorse Raider.
I'm sorry. Why the fuck we have Helen of Detroit in 4Kids version? What? We could not find a male voice actor to voice act his lines. What? What? Huh? Annoying voices. Wow. I of all the sounds that 4Kids come up with when it comes to duel monsters, for some reason this is the voice that they have chosen for a very openly chested male duel monster. You know what? I'm not even going to open that can of worms. Fuck it. Wow. Just wow.
Why, thank you. Face down cards, go! You're finished! First up is my Shrink card. This cuts my Force Raider's attack points in half.
In order to activate his Crush card, Kaiba had to first lower his own monster's attack points.
And as if that weren't enough, watch as my Crush card destroys both monsters on the field, as well as every powerful monster in your entire deck.
Oh man, Kaiba's move was brutal. If I were Ishizu, I'd trade in that Millennium Necklace for a crystal ball or something. Joey's right. If she can see the future, why didn't she see that coming?
Fuck you, Yuugi. Fuck you, Yuugi. Fuck you. Why are you here? Why are you inserted to the plot? Why the fuck are you inserted to the plot? Fuck Yuugi. Fuck. No. Fuck him so much. Oh my god. I have never seen a guy be this much of an asshole. And he usually asshole almost every single episode. But this is just 3 times. He just fucking takes the cake, shove it up his face, and has other people fucking lick it from his asshole. Oh my god, what an ass. Okay, she wants to save Merrick, right? But she isn't. But like, isn't her dueling Kaiba kind of getting in the way of Yugi, who she had to complete confidence in saving her brother, unless she didn't truly believe? Because technically, in the future that she saw, once she'll be facing Merrick in the finals, yeah, in the finals, she instead of Jonashi, she was the one who was supposed to be facing Merrick actually. And there was a chance that she would lose. I mean, she saw that she was going to lose. That was the future. But she still tried to save him. But either way, everything was bleak. Or maybe Autumn actually lost against Merrick, and she was the last one left. And she would also lose against Merrick. And they all would die. Who knows? But what Ishizu said about the future was that it was chaos. That's what she said. Error number 1. When Shrek has attack points of Blood Force, the monster's attack is shown 1950 instead of 1900 before it becomes 9. Really? Let me take a look. See, I have never even looked at the attack points. Oh. Alright, because in the manga it was different. And the manga, once again, it was different. And they miscalculated. Lovely. That is something that I totally didn't notice, actually. Until Kurosaki brought it up. Then, guys, we're gonna get to the life points once we'll watch the Japanese version. And then I'll show you the actual life points that are in the manga. And why we have this little error right here. Because this is consistent with being a douche. At least, yes. Absolutely. Oh my god. We still have 6 minutes. We still have fucking 6 minutes. Ah. I'm gonna cry. Okay, guys, you know what? Let's watch this scene in Japanese, discuss it in the manga, and then take a break. I need a break from 4Kids. If I to finish the rest of the 6 minutes, I definitely need a break, okay? So let's dive into this, and then the break.
さあ攻撃してこい。貴様のモンスターが攻撃を仕掛けた瞬間、収縮とウイルスカードを発動させてやろう。
ムドラ召喚。千年タウクの力の前ではいかなる優秀なデュエリストも無力。すでに結末は決まっているのです。あなたはオベリスクと共に自らのライフポイントを全て失う。それは逃れられない運命。セット、許してください。本来デュエルに未来予知を用いることは許されないこと。しかしマリクを救うためならこの命、神に差し出す覚悟で罪を背負います。さらに装備カードダグラの剣をムドラに装備。ムドラの攻撃力を500ポイントアップ。ブラッドボルスに攻撃。
かかったな。リバースカードオープン。死の罠に落ちるがいい。
自分のモンスターを収縮させて、さらにウイルスで破壊。
攻撃力1000以下となった闇属性のモンスターはウイルスの媒体となり、フィールドのモンスターと貴様のデッキを破壊する。
Oh yeah, 4Kids removed the violence. Excuse me, guys. It removed the violence where Blood Force was cut into 2. And we know what that means. It means we add this thing right here, removing all the violence. Oh my god. This is slowly. At one point, we're going to reach one more bingo because, guys, so far, what? We have just one Yamino game? Honestly, this is hilarious. Just one Yamino game for this episode that made me lose my goddamn marbles.
出た海馬のデッキ破壊コンボ今の攻撃で石のデッキの中の主力モンスターが消滅したぜ
この戦術さえ見透かしているのか石津
貴様の攻撃力1500以上のモンスターは全て墓場行きだ
わかりました
And we're finishing on this beautiful woman right here for us to enjoy, of course. But wait a second. Ought to being a smart cookie be like, oh yeah, no, you definitely saw this, right? There was no way that you would have missed it, right? For kids, Yuugi. Oh! You did not see him destroying your deck? No shit! And you're supposed to tell me that Yuugi's supposed to be smart cookie? Ay. Mari-chan? Honey, you want to say hi? No, you just want to lie down, don't you? Hey, baby. Anyway, sweethearts. So, about this is, since Kurosaki pointed out that there was a problem with the attack points of Bloodverse and him using Shrink, let's see how it was done in the manga and why this error exists. Because honestly, I've never even fucking noticed it. I was like, oh yeah, no, he's using Shrink. Oh yeah, he's lost a little bit of his life points, whatever. But yeah, so we stop right here. This is where the chapter ends. And if we flip the page, we have a tiny little recap of him destroying Ishizu's monster and him literally screaming that he will create his own future with his cards. He he. And yeah, we have the gang speculating about this whole thing. Is there a way for Kaiba to win? Is this actually set in stone? Yeah, he has Obelisk, but is there a way to do it? And this is where the turn starts. So Kaiba draws his card. He has his Shrink and Virus at the ready. He's just waiting for her turn. And we have Ishizu. Saying to herself that she knows that how he's going to lose. What is going to be his downfall? So she summons the monster. Mudora. About him losing. This is the image, guys. Just look at this. This is how Sensei depicted Kaiba losing. Isn't this gorgeous? Just obelisk blowing up. Like this. And Kaiba's face. Him falling down. That Kaiba's own god is going to be his downfall. His greatest strength. The one that he put his pride in because it's a god. He was chosen by the god. The god chose him. And that's going to be his downfall. Poetic. It's so goddamn poetic. So, as we were saying, we have America speculating. We have Ishizu continuing saying that she's going to defeat this parasite right here and bring her brother back. So she summons Medora, right? I remember correctly. Medora. Yeah, she summons him. She activates a spell card, equips him with the spell, and attacks Bradu Vorsu. And Kaiba was waiting for it. So of course he uses shrink to shrink down Blood Verse. And Autumn, seeing the strategy that Kaiba used. I mean, he's super familiar with the virus deck, right? Right. Also, guys, blood verse attack points 1900. So that's the difference. So when he shrinks him, the difference in numbers makes sense. And sadly, they needed to do something about it in the animated version since blood verse attack points were different. But yeah, Autumn speculates that Ishizu, you saw this coming, didn't you? So the moment Bloodverse is destroyed, we have Kaiba literally celebrating his victory that he destroyed almost all of her deck, and she needs to discard all her stronger monsters. The gang recognizes this card. They know this card and how much trouble that gave to Autumn. But she saw it coming, so she's just saying, I understand. And places her strongest monsters into the graveyard. Nice, peacefully, quietly, perfectly. Ishizu. The perfect Ishizu. I mean, after all, Kaiba is playing into her hand, into the future that she had seen. How? I've seen the assassination classroom, yeah, honey. Yuugi from 4 Kids to psychologist and therapy. Oh no, Yu-chan. No, the moment I think about it, Yugi might be paranoid when it comes to Millennium users. He's 2 for 4 of users that try to end him. Oh yeah, Cloud, we did talk about it. We literally talked about it, actually. About the Millennium users. And we also discussed it when Ishizu first appeared. So yeah, we talked about it today. We talked about it with Ishizu's first appearance in episode. What was the episode? Episode 53. When Autumn. Actually, no, not 53, 54. When Autumn encountered Ishizu for the first time. Well, and of course, his first instinct is like, okay, you're gonna kill me, right? Because the previous people, Shoddy, Bakura, and Pegasus, try to kill me. Are you also going to kill me? No? But yeah, I have not seen it in English, honey. I do not watch anything dubbed. It doesn't matter what show it is. I always watch everything in the original. That's my go-to to every single show. Animated, TV series, anything. It's always the same thing. But yeah, my dear. Oh, Lisa was about to say, guys, let's take a tiny little break right here. So please do use restrooms if you need to refill your snacks, refill your glasses, and let's continue on in let me see. Okay, guys, it's 23 minutes right now, so let's continue on in 7 minutes. At exactly 30 minutes, let's. I don't have to watch anything in English. I'm enduring 4 Kids already. Okay, guys, let's resume exactly at 30 minutes, okay? Love you all, my darlings, so much. See you guys in 6.5 minutes, okay? Okay, my darlings, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hope that you're able to refill your glasses, refill your stacks, and use the restroom if needed. Ooh, I definitely need that break. Jesus Christ. Oh, I think you were talking about Fruit Basket. Nice. Love the original manga. Did not watch the rebooted version and only watched the early, like, 2000 version. But yeah. Okay, darling. So. Ooh. Did we all need that break? Didn't we all needed that break? So, my darlings, are we ready for the last 6 minutes of Forkin's version? I'm still not ready. I'm still not ready, but with Kaiba's blessing, let's go. Let's try to watch at least 2 or 3 minutes, okay? You were trying to set fire, okay. None of us were. None of us were, Risa. Okay, my darlings. Let's go. Because this scene needs to be epic. Kaiba thinking that he destroyed Ishizu utterly. This needs to be epic. Otherwise, I'm just going to cry. Let's go.
Now every monster in your deck with over 1,500 attack points goes to the graveyard!
Yes, I know.
Looks like you're left with nothing but a deck full of worthless monsters who pose absolutely no threat to me.
According to my Millennium Necklace, I don't need a powerful monster to defeat you. So watch as I stop you from attacking me for 3 whole turns. For now, I play this! Swords of Revealing Light! You're trapped!
Please enlighten me. If my future's bleak, why are you stalling?
I'm not stalling, Kaiba. Fate dictates our moves, and it's your destiny to lose.
Really?
Really, and I can clearly envision your downfall as you can't help but destroy yourself.
Will I have a prediction of my own? Once your swords of revealing light are gone, I'll crush you with my Egyptian god card. So while you count on fate to win this, I'll count on brute force.
Fine, and I'll place 1 card face down. Now make your move. It's only a matter of time.
Virus cannon! Perfect! She may have prevented my monster from attacking, but I can still play this magic card. And when I do, she won't know what hit her!
Thank you, commercial break. Oh my god. It's so freaking funny because now I understand why little Kaiba made the whole joke when Kaiba was dueling against Ishizu. You talk about fate, destiny, yada yada yada, but I've said to motherfucking Kaiba. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Kaiba was just completely ignoring everything that Ishizu was saying, and at the same time, Ishizu was also spouting nonsense, so, like, what? Help. Help. Just help. And also, Swords of Revealing Light, that whole turn that Ishizu did, that's a filler. That's actually a filler, guys. That's not a thing in the manga. Literally, the only page that I'll show you is Kaiba holding the fire cannon, that's it. Oh my god. But yeah, guys, take a look-see at what Ishizu said and what Kaiba was actually talking about with this beautiful little zoom in on him.
Now, ウイルスコンボで Ishizuのデッキには弱小モンスターが残るだけ。しかも俺のウイルスコンボはまだ終わっていない。
私はこれを発動します。光の極風剣。
残り物の手札でせめて3ターンのらりくらりと逃げ回るつもりか。
逃げる必要などありません。この光の極風剣はあなたの敗北へのカウントダウン。
何
3ターンのち、あなたは自らの敗北を決めるカードを引き当てるでしょう。
寝言は寝ている時に言え。敗北に片足を突っ込んでいるのは主力カードを失った貴様の方だ。せいぜいこの3ターンでマシなカードが引けるように祈るんだな。
私はフィールドにカードを1枚伏せ、ターン終了です。
魔法除去ウイルスキャノン。次はこれでマジックカードを抹殺してやる。石津、貴様の羽を一本残らずむしり取りねじ伏せてやる。
会話瀬戸、すでに貴様は姉上様の術中にはまった。あとはあのカードをいつ発動させるか。
行くぞ。
Yeah. There you guys go. She's over here just taunting him. Yeah, I know what's going to happen. I literally know you're going to draw the card. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Don't worry, honey. It's fine. But here, let me entertain you with Swords of Revealing Light. Why are we talking about flirting in the chat? Okay. No. Did I just start a ship by accident? And you guys everybody agrees in the chat about the ship? Because there's, guys, like, come on. The tension, the interaction, and everything between them that is happening, oh my freaking god. It is so good. Yeah, no. If there was a way to flirt in duo monsters, there's that way to do it. Stop your opponent with the Swords of Revealing Light. Rawr. Anyway. Fallen, you missed the shipping war. We're currently shipping Kaiba with Ishizu. And you also missed me crushing out 3 times during this live stream. So it's fine. You're fine. Oh my god. But anyway, guys. So this duel right here. And Clan already created a name for the ship. Oh my god. Oh, Kurosaki, there's another error. In Forkis up, Kaiba calls Virus Cat a magic card that was shown a trap card. It was shown as a trap card? The Forkis. Wait, what? I did not even notice that. Hold on, guys, hold on. Oh my Buddha. Wow. Okay. Wait, okay, so the other cards, like Soul Exchange, Blue Eyes, and yeah, it's a stupid design of Shisha Sose. What does he have in his hand? Oh, guys, look, it's a different card right here. Kaiba has a different card. He has a different magic card, actually. It's not Monster Reborn, but he already has a Blue Eyes. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I actually did not expect that. But then again, that's 4 kids. And guys, since Kurosaki called out a little error with the cards, that means that it's a monster edit or a censor. Right? Right. Congratulations, my darlings. We just hit a double Yamido game. That leaves us with how many? 3? Yeah, we have now officially 3 Yamido games. Whoop, 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 whoop. Kurosaki, you're the best. Manjomi. Yeah, Manjo. Who? No. We do not have Manjomi in the chat. No, please. No, thank you. Now, I'll let the kiss after the duel is over. Ah, if only. Anyway, I know she does not. But we can still dream. We can still dream. After all, not every duel has this much tension. Trust shipping, inside shipping is the term. Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, guys, at this point, I don't even remember all the names of the ships of every single character and their thing between them. I mean, there are like gajillions of ships at this point. But yeah, hearts for Kisara. That's true. Seer shipping is Isis with her past self. Why? Mm, okay, yeah, no, shipping is weird, but whatever. And that's what I'm here for 4 kids errors. Thank you, honey. Thank you. One for each blue eyes eye dragon. Yeah, the only 3 that are left in the world, and all are in hands of Kaiba. We do not count the one that is with Grandpa, the torn up one. Ah, that too. Guys, cheers. Oh, thank you, Chris. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember back in the day, like back when I was still reading doujins and stuff, when I was still like a teen and shit. There were like sites with every single shipping there. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Oh my god. Wow, I feel old. I mean, what, in half a month I'll be turning 30, so by Russian standards I'm officially considered a spinster. Yay. Where's my pension though? Government, where's my pension? Drink. Oy. But anyway, darlings, so before we jump back into the horribleness that is for kids. Yeah, I know, Visa. Aren't we old? You'll be turning 31. But Cloud, honey, honey, let me tell you another Russian tradition here. Seriously. If a guy is over 30, that he's considered to be fine wine. And once he turns 60, he's considered the perfect whiskey. And once he's like in his 100, then he's considered trash. But for women, 25, she's already a MILF. 30, she's a spinster. How does this logic work? I still have no idea. Because, like, you only start living when you're like, what, 32? Hello? But yeah, no. Russia, weird. Leonardo DiCaprio would have a great time here. Anyway, my darlings. So, as we were saying, the Ishizu's turn was a swords of revealing light. Um, that's filler based. She never activated this card on her turn in the manga. And what do we have? We have her discarding her most of her deck, Kaiba literally thriving and laughing that his combo isn't complete yet, and that he still needs to play his beautiful virus cannon, which is a magic card for kids. A Magic card. And Ishizu is not predicting that he's going to draw God in 3 turns. She's not. She just simply plays a face down card and ends her turn. And we have Merrick over here. Oh, okay, but you have fully fallen into her trap. The question is when she's going to play this card. And guys, just judging from this panel, we know exactly which card Kaiba draws here. Which will be in 3 turns in the animated version because what we need to pad out the runtime. So yeah. And that's why if we're going to have future errors with their turns and stuff, well, we need to pad out the runtime, guys. The studios had to make sacrifices. To this day, I still think Kaiba didn't have to run up Grandpa. He did not, but Kaiba at the beginning was a petty little brat. Technically, he was 4 Kids Kaiba, who just wanted to be the best in the whole world, and if other people did not believe him, and in at least one game he wasn't the best, he would tear this person to pieces. Sometimes even literally. Break them, kill them, murder them a little bit. It was fine. I mean, Mokuba, what? He tried to kill Yuugi on multiple occasions? Kaiba, he tried to kill Yuugi on multiple occasions, set up a whole dev tea, live streaming it to the audience to see Yuugi killed. So yeah, no, that was in his character. That pettiness. Excuse me, guys. That pettiness was in his character. He needed that. And he needed to overcome that to become the beautiful man that he is now. Logic is not logic in Russia. Since when did we have logic in here? Okay, as a Mexican, once a guy turns 30, as is how I was raised, you better start getting accustomed to being a step. Really? That's so interesting, Cloud. No way. In Russia, you can start getting to accustomed to becoming a stepdad like never. Most of the time it's never, but there are couples who actually take other kids in. Either they already have their own, so they combine their households. But like men here don't have children until like they're at least 35, 40. Yeah. Though with current generation with Gen Z right now and yeah, there especially because of the war happening, there are a lot of not even couples actually. There's just a lot of accidental pregnancies, let's call them, with very small, tiny little teenagers and very young men who hear the word child and immediately run to the other side. So, currently, we're living in a very interesting time. There's much discussion of the word MILF needs to be little mother to qualify your thought. Yes. Right. But for some reason, in Russia, it works completely different. That means that you're just an older lady, like already old, about to, about to earn your pension, basically, in the dating market. Even Two Eyes Black Dragon kind of gives the reason why Kaiba was right. Blue Eye. Yeah, exactly. And he was turned to this hideous version of himself. Yeah. People that think women are undateable after 30 have problems. And that's why we have Leo DiCaprio for it. Oh, Chris. Interesting times because what my country is doing is. Ugh. Yeah, let's not jump into this wormhole. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, Claude, exactly. Let's not get too political. Seriously. Yeah. No, Claude, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. We are slowly getting on that boat too. A lot of women of my age. So yeah, guys, let's not do this. Well, yeah, 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 yeah. I agree. It would be a statement. I agree. But anyway, guys, we already have a very interesting can of worms that is for kids, so let's focus on them. Forget that real life exists, at least for now, and just not enjoy 4 kids, but just enjoy spending time together and making fun of 4 kids, okay? Let's go. Oh, Christ in the dial.
Quite amusing. I always knew she had a dark side. Stand.
Did I just mishear everything? Guys, let me go back a little bit.
Watching Ishizu toy with Kaiba's mind is quite amusing. I always knew she had a dark side. Stand back.
Guys, you know that we just literally watched this scene in Japanese, right? Right. We also discussed this in the manga, right? Right. We completely skipped 4 Kids version, right? Right. But just look at the original dialogue. Merrick over here, like, oh, Kaiba, you're playing into Shizu's hand. She's going to use this card that will destroy it. Tee hee hee. 4 Kids, Merrick, Dark Merrick, Yamino Merrick, going like, ooh, my sister is hot. Ew. Ew. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, no, you know what? Fuck it. You know, let's finish this. Christ. Crap. Oh my. Ah!
Back. It's my move. And I summon Dark Gremlin in defense mode. And then I'll place this card face down.
Very well. I shall draw 1 card, but I don't need it yet. So I shall pass.
How sad. You stopped me from attacking you for 3 turns. Yet you still can't destroy me. So much for your prediction, Ishizu.
Actually, Kaiba, you shall draw the card that will lead to your demise in 2 more turns.
You're even more insane than I first thought. The only thing I'm gonna draw are cards that will lead to your own demise, Ishizu. Duel Monsters is about skill and power, not fairy dust and fate.
How poetic. He's got such a way with words. He's a regular William Shakespeare.
I got a couple of words for him. However, there's a lady present.
All this talk is pointless. It's time for action, now. I'll save this card.
Awesome! The translator's working now. Hang in there, bro. It won't be long now. Soon we'll know all the secrets of the winged dragon of Ra, and then no one can stop you.
Make your move, for the end is near.
You fascinate me. You speak so much about your victory. Yet other than stall for more time with your swords of revealing light, you've done absolutely nothing to win this. And next turn, your swords will be gone, allowing me to strike back and defeat you once and for all, Ishizu. So beware.
I believe you'll pass.
Yes, you're right.
I know. My sacrifice is blasphemy.
Guys, I'm just going to stop right here because it's about to be, we're about to get to the manga bit of this duel, but wow, this sucked. Everything sucked. And because, guys, again, this whole thing, the returns right now, all of this, it's a filler, right? And here, 4Kids are emphasizing how much of a filler the Swords of Revealing Light is. So instead of, I don't know, playing it up or just, I don't know, doing something with it, or following the original Japanese dialogue that was created specifically for these filler turns, they emphasize more that what Ishizu has done was stalling. Basically, stalling. So, me. And again, the gang with their random fucking jokes and Jonichi being useless in the background and just saying random shit. Oh. But yeah, guys, I don't know what to say. For showing how useless the Swords of Revealing Lights are in this situation, and then probably in the future we're going to have a problem with the cards that are in their hand. Probably the count of the cards, as usually happens whenever they insert turns that weren't originally present in the manga. A kid. Fuck it. Could have done something with it, but didn't. So let's see how the studio that written this filler turns did it originally, and how it kind of sort of makes sense and it was okay. And especially another one of Kaiba's monologue where we do the little beautiful zoom in.
会話せとすでに貴様は姉上様の術中にはまった。あとはあのカードをいつ発動させるか。行くぞ俺のターンドロー。さらにリバースカードを出しターンエンド。
私のターンですね。ターンエンド。
どうしたモンスターも引き当てられなかったのか。俺の負ける未来を見たんだろう。随分展開が違うようだな。
あなたが自らを敗北に導くカードを引き当てるのはあと2ターンのちです。
そんなハったりに翻弄される俺ではない。よく聞け。次に俺の引くカード、そしてその後に引く全てのカードも貴様を敗北に導くためのカード以外の何者でもない。
海馬のやついつもと同じ調子だがなんか空回りしてねえか。
未来が見えるって言われちゃ気にならないわけはねえ。
俺のターンドロー。ターンエンド。
いいぞ兄様、順調に追い詰めてる。兄様の前では光の五風剣なんて何の役にも立ちはしないぜ。
ターンエンド。あとワンターンです。
それは石津、貴様自身の敗北へのカウントダウンだ。せっかく光の五風剣が効いているというのにその間に出せる手もないとはな。少しはあがきを見せたらどうだ。だがどんなあがきも所詮は泥沼に沈んでいくのを待つだけだろうがな。俺のターンドロー。ターンエンド。
私のターン。
And there you guys go. Sure, they were stalling for time. They needed to pin out the runtime because the episode couldn't end at, 16 minutes. But there was actually normal dialogue. Kaiba was still being respectful. She didn't do anything during this turn. Yeah, no, they stalled for time. But Kaiba over here, like, yeah. Whatever you saw, it doesn't matter. I will still crush you. We can play this game all day fucking long. It's not going to change the outcome of my ego being much bigger and stronger than whatever power of the Millennium item that you have if it's real or not. Kaiba. Just Kaiba. Oh, she's being all cute and nice and ignoring everything that Kaiba is saying. Yeah, no, you just have one more turn left. The next turn you're just going to draw the god card. See? And also, Cloud, you didn't. Shipping confirmed. I'll show you my sword if you show me yours card. Okay, guys. So, we have literally 2 minutes left. Thank God. Of the 4Kids version. Thank God. And this is supposed to be a very fucking epic moment. I swear, and I told you guys at the beginning of this live stream, we're gonna have a very gorgeous panel. Beautiful panel. Absolutely gorgeous. Such a gorgeous frame. And chef's kiss. And I swear, if they will fuck it up. Oh, yeah, we're definitely taking away a kid and we're getting more bingos, that's for sure. But another 5 kids on top. Because no. Nobody touches Kaiba. He is too beautiful and gorgeous for this world. Ishizu can touch him, but not 4 kids. No, thank you. Cloud, stop! Oh my god! I love you so much, honey. I seriously do. Jesus Christ. Yep, ship confirmed. Ishizu is. She is fine. She is so goddamn fine. Such a beautiful woman. And guys, think about it. We only see her this arc and for this one duel. And we are all absolutely in love with her. This is how you write characters. And write perfect dynamic between the magnificent bastard that is Kaiba and the nice and quiet young being with her very nice and quiet deck. Very deadly, but quiet deck. Especially in the next episode, we're going to see more of it. Ooh, so excited. The only woman to be... Yeah! Absolutely. Absolutely. In the modern times. In the past, it was Kisara. I mean, Mai kind of didn't even care about Kaiba. She's like, oh yeah, no, this rich asshole. I mean, he has a tournament, so why not? Like, in Mai's case, she kind of didn't care. And neither did she duel him in person. Interesting what dynamic that would have been. Mai against Kaiba. Ooh, that honestly, guys, that would have been really interesting. I mean, the problem is that there would be no motivation for them to duel against each other. But their dynamic, would have been cool to see. Definitely would have been cool to see. Cloud! Puns! Quips! Jokes! Okay, my darlings. Last 2 minutes. Let's go. I swear if they're gonna fuck up the scene. I swear if they're gonna fuck up the scene. Mullet is ready. 3, 2, 1.
This trap card will seal his fate in my next turn. My Millennium Necklace was indeed correct. The time for you to make your final move has arrived, Kaiba.
For 3 whole turns, you failed to summon a single monster. And now I highly doubt that I'm facing any sort of danger at all. So spare me the threats!
My swords are gone. You are free to attack.
Well, thank you for stating the obvious. and now stand back. It's time for me to destroy Ishizu with the very card she gave to me.
Pegasus created 3 all-powerful cards that were never released
Cue
to
the
the
music.
public. They are known as the Egyptian God cards. Obelisk the Tormentor, Slifer the Sky Dragon, and the Winged Dragon of Ra. You cannot fathom the magical energy contained within. Pegasus could not control the power of the cards he created. They threatened to overwhelm and destroy him. Rare hunters then stole these cards to build all-powerful decks, but they didn't steal all 3. This card is for you.
That's it! Obelisk the Tormentor.
I managed to retrieve one in time. You may borrow it during the tournament, but I expect it back.
She will regret the day she handed me an Egyptian god card. Because that was the day she sealed her doom. And now it's time to finish her off. It's over. Ishizu will be eliminated by the very beast that she placed in my hand. Obelisk the Tormentor. Before I play this card, Dark Gremlin, attack her life points now! So tell me, did you predict that would happen to you? The Dark Gremlin is the least of your problems, Ishizu. Cause I plan to destroy you with my Egyptian god card now!
Your future is decided. Use Obelisk and you'll be destroyed.
Wrong! You can't win! Nothing can save you from Obelisk's wrath! So don't resist it! For the end is here!
Well, that was pathetic as fuck. That was so goddamn pathetic. Why, guys, did you root for Kaiba? He is literally ignoring absolutely everyone. In Russia, we have a particular animal that we associate as being so stubborn, like dumb stubborn. Him just hitting against the wall over and over and over and over and over again. So in Russia, would have called him that he's a goat, and not in the American term, but in the Russian term. Him just bashing his head over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, not seeing the full picture whatsoever, ignoring everything, and just continue bashing his head into the exact same point over and over and over and over and over. And that's Forecast Kaiba. She's literally spilling out for him the plot. And he's just ignoring it and being like, la 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 la, not listening to you, la 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 la. Also, I have an Egyptian god card. Yeah. So yeah, in Russia, goats are associated with being extremely dumb and unbelievably stubborn. Yeah. You know, like dumb as a donkey, but also just hitting into the brick wall over and over and over and over and over. Oh my god. Oh. Like that ghosts from different countries can't understand ghosts from other countries. When the term goat used to be an insult in America a long time ago, at least in the Oh, really? The gifts and the arrogance really appeals to the Prime, come on. Hey. Oy. Afro Ghost playing basketball. Really? I've actually never heard about this movie. Well, she followed the herd basically. But these are the people who make the exact same mistake and they're unable to recognize that they're making this mistake. So they continue making it and just being stubborn about it too. And believing that they're right. So yeah, guys, if you go to Russia, if you ever come to Russia, or if you ever talk to a Slavic person, if they call you a goat, that's an insult, okay? It's not like in America. It's an insult here. so, so is a reality. If you're a goat, you're someone that can beat easily. No one wants you do it. You think that's weird? Also, last year sneaks for talking shoes, practically sneaker. What? Oh my god. We call them chivas. uh, speaking of chivas and goats, guys, 4 kids were stubborn enough to make me mad. They were too much of a goat, making the same mistakes over and over and over again. So, guys, you know what this means? Making a powerful seed feel bad. Because all of that was one giant meh. So yeah, guys, I don't know how many bingos there are. Lisa, anybody, please count how many did we reach today? Surprisingly, very little. Surprisingly, very little. Verdit-chan, what you eating, bud? What's in your mouth? Yeah, what's in your mouth, baby? Drop. Come here. You want to say hi to the chat? Yeah, you want to say hi. Hello. Guys, we have a dog. We got the dog. Baby. Hello. Hi, princess. Hi. Hi. Oh, here comes the fighting. Yeah, here comes the fighting. Who's the fighter today? Yeah, who's the fighter? Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah, my baby princess. My baby princess. Yo. Go. Action. No, baby, honey. Give me that. We are not gonna play with this during the live stream. You are being a little bit too loud, okay? Grab another toy, okay? Okay, baby. Okay, my darling. So, how many bingos? 5. Okay, guys, we have 5 bingos. Awesome. So, it's okay, Mr. Honey. It's already super late for you guys. I mean, it's super late for me. It's 7 in the morning. But yeah, my darlings. 5 bingos. Congratulations. 4 kids once again made me absolutely fucking pissed. Woo. So, my darlings, let's wrap this up. Let's watch the scene in Japanese, see the couple of pages that are left in the manga, and I'll let you all guys enjoy your bedtime. As well as mine, because I should be also in bed 7 in the morning. Girl, come on. Okay, guys, let's go.
生贄の奪爆弾ターンエンドそしてこのターンエンドであなたへの敗北へのカウントダウンは完成しました
結局3ターンを生きながらえる時間を稼いだだけで壁モンスターすら引くことができなかった貴様が何を言う光の五風剣の効果は切れた覚悟を決めるんだな感じるぞデッキから聞こえる神の脈動
ペガサスの残した幻のレアカードの存在をご存知ですかそれは3体の原神獣オベリスクの巨神兵オシリスの天空竜ラーの翼神竜 この3枚のレアカードを全て手に入れた者は永遠不敗の伝説とともにデュエリストの頂点に君臨しキングオブキングスの称号を得ると言われています。レアカードハンターズグールズに盗まれた2枚の神のカードを取り返してほしいのです。このカー
ド、これはオベリスクの巨神兵。
盗まれた残り2枚のカードを取り戻すためこれをあなたに託します。
俺にオベリスクを渡したのは貴様の決定的なミスだったようだな。感じるぞドロー。神は俺の手の中に。
オベリスク。
デスグレムリン、プレイヤーにダイレクトアタックだ。未来とは無限、過去は一筋の足跡でしかない。俺にとって過ぎ去った過去など何の意味も持たない。石津、貴様が俺に神のカードを託した過去もな。
しかし神の手はあなたを勝利に導くことはない。
よく聞け石津、俺は未来などに導かれたりはしない。俺の踏み出したロード、それが未来となるのだ。
And that's how you freaking map out the scene, okay? The timing, the editing, everything. Building the tension and making us the viewers. Wait, he fucking drew obelisk. And that's supposed to be his downfall. How is it his downfall? What's gonna happen? And we just leave the episode at this. Magic. Magic. And then the manga. It's just the same, but better. And the laugh. Yeah, to the kid when he laughs as Kaiba. Christ, is beautiful. So, my darlings. As we were saying, this moment right here, I can feel it. The guard card pulsating. And he draws it. I will show you the god. And guys, look. This is the exact same freaking panel right here. The frame in the animated version and this panel in the manga. Just look at it. They literally, this was replicated. We had Kaiba draw the card, then we had this little pop up in front. I did it. I drew the god card. That was Ishizu. That was your fatal mistake. And what does Ishizu do? She knows that, yeah, this card is going to be your downfall. So what does Kaiba do? He summons his monster and attacks Ishizu directly. She literally has no monsters on her field. She loses her life points, of course. And we have Kaiba over here saying how much he's going to crush Ishizu. He is the one that is the master of his fate. That he will destroy her with the god that she gave to him. That was her mistake. That is her downfall. And Kaiba will be sure that this happens. And Ishizu just watches him unfazed. Because after all, she has already seen it all. And this is how you end a chapter. Tune in next week for chapter 226. And that's why the Bible is everything. The Bible will always and forever be everything. So, my darlings, what do we have? As always, 4 kids suck. They suck today 3 times as much because Wow, Yuugi's confirmed to be the villain. Ishizu is an exposition bot, and Kaiba is there to be a red-pilled prick, basically. So, four gets, once again, gets... What's our countdown? Visa, what do we have? We have 5 bingos in the what? And... negative 14. So, guys, we have negative 14 out of 20 and 5 bingos. The court is officially adjourned. And of course, with the Hodge Sensei, since this is his first episode, he gets his solid 7 out of 10. He still needs to get accustomed to the characters and do his best. Once we get to Noah's arc, guys, you'll see how much he'll improve. But yeah, this episode was a little bit too rough for him. But either way, huge props to this great animation director for creating this episode and delivering the greatest story ever written. It did take so freaking long to the first bingo, and then they just start flying immediately. Okay, my darlings, I will all let you go to bed. Yes, Cloud. Love you too. Okay, my darlings. So, as always, sweeties, call to action. If you haven't liked this video, please do like this video. If you're new here and you decide to join me on this journey, welcome, welcome, welcome. I scream at 4Kids 3 times a month. And again, if you want to support me, please scan the QR code for my Boosty page and start reading Yu-Gi-Oh! GTC today. The page has been posted. The new page has been posted today, and the next one will be on the 27th. So be sure to check it out. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much for supporting me. I will see you all. Not next week, actually. Guys, next week, I'm gonna have to cancel the stream because my friend's birthday is exactly on Saturday, and I'm not sure that I will be too well enough to scream at 4Kids. So next week, no stream. I'll probably post a short, different from the God cards. That's going to be a separate video. So I'll be posting a short. Then, guys, I will see you in 1 week. Okay? I love you all so much. See you guys in 2 weeks, okay? Love you, love you, love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Goodbye, my darlings. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.